Chief my first.
Why you bullying me?
No, I'm here. What's up? Okay. Yeah. We're so back. We are so back. We're back in PoB even. What's up? I'm gonna go for 20 minutes. Next, you'll do everything. Nah. I try to keep my Sonic stream for 5 minutes. I'm normally just like booting up ghost chat and shit. All right. So patch notes. Did we all read all 5 words of them? There was a little bit of a surprise on that front. But I mean, there's stuff in here. Were your PoB tree either Earth Shadow Berserk or Groundstorm with Earth Shaking? Ooh. Kinetic Rain? I don't know. The thing is, we've seen some numbers for some stuff, but not other numbers for other stuff. If you want to play slams, you're open to... Oh, you want the pop-up tree? You've been here all along. Everyone abandoned you for other games. Oh, no. So, I don't know if this was not made clear during the announcement, but I read it. Bloodline classes can be paired with any Ascendancy class and are allocated with your normal Ascendancy passive skill points. So you have to have fewer points on your Ascendancy to get this. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of dipping on say because Groundstorm with Earthshaking have better clear and 20% cull. Wand build. I think I want to do a wand build. Yeah, exactly, Guitaraholic. So many useless fourth notables for some classes, not for all. Can you change it? I'm sure you'll be able to change it, yeah. The character balance was tiny. I was really expecting more balance than this, but I mean, there's so much other stuff. There's like the new Ascendancies, there's the grafts, all of that. Yes, I was trying to think about how to use that Pro Milos. There's probably some uses for that. PTK, did anything jump out to you in that? Some other, maybe Shadow. There may be some stuff we can do there. Trickster. Oh, the spell suppression nerf. Legion of the Primordial Notable Ascendancy now provides 50% increased effect to buffs That's pretty, this is pretty significant, but it's still, dude, this is still so good. Harvest, there might be some cool new use cases, but like nothing immediately jumps out because you would have to go, let's say you've done, how would it work with like prefixes? Would you go like multi-mod, prefixes cannot be changed, cannot roll attack mods, reforge. I don't know. A few low mids here. SS nerf? What SS? Kinetic rain for your starter due to release of new wand bases and the ability to wear a shield, but as far as you know, wanders are super expensive to scale. Basically, we'll see. And spell slinger got a little bit of a buff. Spell slinger did get a bit of a buff. Spell slinger? No, sorry, spell suppression. Spell suppression. That's Loco. Also, Guitar, like, thank you for the 100 bits. And thanks for the follow, that's Loco. What's that? Reddit. Theory craft your ideas for the bloodline before they are data mined. Wait. I thought it'd be fun to give a go at guessing the likely confluence of the bloodlines and them inspirations. True. Dude, are they gonna release this shit before the patch comes out? Like, they must, right? Right? The trailers showing Delirium, Betrayal, and Breach bosses. Ultimate Sanctum, Expedition, Harvest, Ritual, and Delve. So it's only one? Delhi? They said next week? Okay. From the new currencies, you guessing the new Exalt will be expensive as hell depending on availability? They're not going to release it? It was Guitaraholic. You wrote it. What the frick? Why did you get a downvote? They're not gonna release it? They did. Uber Hillock. Oh no. Impossible. Find Krilson. Unlock Surfcaster. Scully. What's up? We hope you enjoyed the announcement. In the lead up to Keeper of the Flames launch, we'll reveal all the remaining Bloodline classes, item filter changes, new and changed gems, and challenge rewards over the week. I hope that they do the 2 gifted subs thingy. That's so nice. Lycia is sort of bad. Nah, if you got a strong build, Lycia is not too hard. Poisoned Wand Assassin, maybe. Maybe. The first thing I want to do is just to get it out of the way. It's like a blade vortex. I love the Find Krilson idea. We'll have like 3 Surfcasters. Announcing Breach League and still no Breach tabs. Is that true? No. What? We do have a Breach tab. Breach stuff goes in the frag tab. Oh, there'll be a knocker for the new Breach stuff. Think it's possible for make BV hit feel good? Yeah. BV, you can either scale it to be hit based, which can be really strong. It's really nice for poison though, because it has a very, very high hit application, so you can stack on a lot of poisons really quickly with Blade Vortex. It may not be like the best skill this league to use, but it's something I kind of want to do, and it's something I've seen a lot of people talk about as well. The hit rate on this is dealing average every 0.6 seconds. to all enemies in their radius. You know what, actually? Something I must check with Blade Vortex. Is it 0.6 per blade per second? Yeah. Nothing comes up. Meme Moose! Twitch, you had one job. Oh, Scar! Thank you for the sub, Scar. How you doing? Get rid of those ads. And Chemix, thanks for the follow.
Ah, a familiar face.
Oh, maybe you're right, Guitaraholic. Oh. No breach. Yeah, exactly, PTK. What do you know the... Well, we can theory craft that, Boobles. The one thing I'm thinking about with the new assassin is it has incredible recovery while mapping, but for bossing, I'm wondering what the recovery looks like. Fizz attack wonders on assassin. Yeah, that feels pretty obvious. Escape from Duckov. I think you got scammed, Scully. Anyway, I just want to read the hit rate. The skill deal after 0.6 seconds with one blade. Does that mean... Hold on. Oh yeah, you can just see the hit rate here. Hit rate? 8.33, so it's hitting 8 times a second. Oh. It's a real game? What build? I don't know. Peaconk. You'd have to do the maths on that. You'd have to do the maths on the Peaconk changes to see like how it because it got buffed on the damage from flash charges, but like the flat was reduced. Yeah, I saw Venomous Toxin's helm. Any math? Yeah, it's almost the same. It's been nerfed for general leveling, but you have a well-run flask is almost 1-to-1. Okay. Trujan. Probably press F. With Astaros? Yeah, see how it feels without Prolo. The thing is, you can also early on use Obliteration for early explosions. That feels super good. Trujan, he's back at work. Way better. Thank frick. To simulate all damage can poison. The thing with BB is you don't need to take the all damage can poison thing, because you're mainly applying physical damage, which inherently can poison. Kevin, because previously I played it on this thing. Okay, yeah, when you kill it. Okay, so Peacock got nerfed for leveling. Ah. Those are gonna be such high end. There's gonna be such high end currencies. Spectral Throat, Spectral Helix, Venom, Gyre. Light Potion, Shroud of the Lightness. Ooh, everyone's got lots of ideas. I mean, Blade Vortex. I'm just curious to see what is like a Blade Vortex perfect agony assassin look like. And we'll see. Should we just do like the basic shit of let's just like throw on a Dendrobate, okay? Let's throw on a dendrobate. We do like the basic shit. This is path of building. I'm sure someone can link for you. 2 huge things in the patch notes I didn't comment on. Harvest, yes, no, I did speak about that. Yeah. Oh, good point. 300 dex, 150 in. Let's just say. Teagues, how you doing? Vamp, do you want me to give you a link to Path of Building? You should be able to find it very easily if you search for that. HC, yeah, HC characters is now ripped to softcore league like PoE 2. Blade Blast of Detonation does not require all damage can poison. Yeah, I mean Blade Blast is a physical skill, so you don't need that for that. It's more that so poison can be applied by skills that deal chaos or physical damage. A hit of damage that has a chance of poison is capable of inflicting poison. Only physical and chaos damage are able to inflict poison by default. So the thing with the all damage can poison is if you're doing like elemental based stuff. So if you're doing Blade Blast, BV, all of that, you don't need it.
Ah, a familiar face.
Unless I actually want to check something. Yeah, like this. So the explosion from obliteration is chaos damage, which then can also poison. Yeah, HC dies to the parent softcore league now. You can convert phase to lightning, get shock, and keep poisoning or something. As long as you're dealing some physical damage. If we have all damage can poison, we can use flat LE on rings emitted for more damage. If you're doing like an elemental poison based thing, like one of the more popular elemental poison builds in the past was Poison Lightning Strike. Death Note, yeah, the patch notes weren't super exciting, but don't forget about all the stuff they've added. They added like graphs, there's the new ascendancies, but yeah, the patch notes were very short. They're on the website. Does someone have a link for those for TrueGen for the new ascendancy trees? You do need some poison chance. There's plenty of sources of chance of poison on the tree. So for spells it's very easy, especially if you're using Dendrobate, which has supported by level 10 chance of poison, which gives you 40% chance of poison by default. So Blade Vortex. Okay, you guys gotta move. This will have a 40% chance of poison. Yeah. And then you can get more very easily on the tree, like down here, up here. There's plenty. And one thing that's important, if you are not going to be using some kind of poison prolife, you need to, if you're using like Blade Vortex with Dendrobate, you need to also make sure that your explosions have a chance of poison. So this will currently have a 0% chance of poison. But if we grab like that, does it count as a spell? It doesn't. You need like generic chance of poison on hit. So now it'll have a 10%, 25% chance of poison. 15 plus 10. Yeah. Oh, I'm stoked, man. There's nothing to farm? Sure, there will be plenty to farm. Wait. By the way, I'm not keeping up with chat super well.
Are all max res of the corresponding element types. I can't remember if there's what this one is. Whatever, we'll deal with that. But I believe it also restricts or constrains the mods you can roll in it. So it's like Zoff rings, fire mods, etc., etc.
Cool. Sounds rather interesting. The unique crafting as well looked pretty wild. Like,
oh, they rebalanced breach rings.
The corresponding element types, especially given, you know, that's only useful some small percentage of the time generally. Not good enough. So yes, the breach rings have been reworked. I believe the implicits are all max res of the corresponding element types. I can't remember what fifth one is. Whatever, we'll deal with that. But I believe it also restricts or constrains the mods you can roll in it. So it's like Zoff rings, fire mods, etc.
Oh, that's interesting. They did mention 6 new ring types though. So, okay. I'm not actually understand it. Dude, Mark knows this game better than like anyone. Mark knows the game better than anyone. These chats, I've kind of stopped watching them, to be honest, because they're so long, and they're like it's a cool background podcast chat, but the timing on it is always so bad because it's right after the announcement. Anything anyone wants is patch notes, and then you have to sit through like 2 hours, and everyone's just like patch notes. I feel like what they should do is be like, they should do this the next day. RF League, the only build remotely. We'll see. We'll look at Poison BB. Let's just look at the new Assassin. I don't know if Assassin is the right play with this, because the other thing to consider, that who was it that mentioned it yesterday, is maybe you might even want to go like Elementalist, but let's see. Okay, let's just see. So we're just gonna do some 5% increased poison duration for each poison you've inflicted recently, up to a maximum of 100%. So if we've got a hit rate of 8, you're doing this in like 2.5 seconds. So we can just say like 100% increased duration, increased poison duration. Like, we can just add that in for now. What about Pathfinder? I wanna just check out Assassin. We can compare different things. We're looking like Pathfinder, we can look at Assassin, we can look at Elementalist. You don't all have time for a PhD in the game. It's true. I don't understand half the shit. They handpicked the mods they can roll and removed. Unique crafting has been introduced, which allows for handmade. Let me scroll up. Handmade bespoke modifiers to be added to items with a list of possible mods that can be lost and replaced on a per unique basis. So they've crafted it. Yeah, okay. It's not just like random. You can only pick one bloodline. On BV, the Wanoshabi thing gives you like +3 seals, which is really strong if you're playing. Really strong if you're playing BV. But excuse me, I don't know if it's worth it. Unsealed spells gain 5% more damage each time their effects reoccur. Skill supported by Unleash a +3 maximum number of seals. So with default Unleash, it is +3 seals. If you get Awaken, it's +4. So let's just say you have Awaken Unleash. So this would give you 5 costs. There's also this over here. You can get like +1 seal. So this would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seals. So every time you push your blade vortex, you would get 9. So you could have like 9 seals. 9 seals. And you're getting 5% more damage for each time their effects reoccur. Does this mean that like Blade 1 gets 45% more damage, Blade 2 gets 40%, 35, and so on? What other spells are good with Unleash? Help. Guys, give me another one. It's like 20% more damage. Does it increase AoE? It does, yes. 13 error. Night Seals make the playstyle way smoother. It does, yeah. Elementalist BV, all damage can shock, hits always shock, 6% increase AoE one. Yeah. 13 error. So what we do is we can check out like a perfect, I don't know if perfect agony is just gonna be super cringe on an assassin. Or if you just want to go like elementalist. We can check out elementalist. We can check out assassin, just because like everyone's thinking about assassin. 0, 5, 10 up to 40, so it averages out to 20. Would it be like 45 plus? So dagger 1 is like 45 plus 40. How do you? Okay, wait. We can. Okay, 45 plus 40 plus 35 plus 30 plus 25 plus 20 plus 15 plus 10 plus 5 divided by 9. 25% more damage. Oh, there goes my camera. The spell only summons the blade. No, it will. It will. Each spell... Unsealed spells gain 5% more damage each time their effects recur. It might just be 45% more damage. It might be just 45% more damage. Oh, is that 45% more damage? Because... Unsealed spells getting... How does this work with BV? Does it say like, brr, okay, we did like 9 things. Okay, there's 45% more damage? No, because if you can get up to 9 seals, you can get up to 9 seals. Did it reoccur? Plus 5. 9, yeah. So look, you get Awaken Unleash is 4. And then there's also like the default cost. Does the default cost count as a reoccurrence? No. That's the this is to do with Unleash. So supports all spell skills making their effects reoccur when cast. So I think it would actually be plus 8. Count of support skills with cooldowns, trigger skill, brand skill, vast skills, blah, 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 whatever. So you basically every 0.66 seconds you gain a seal. I can show you this in game. Yeah, so it'd be 8. So every whatever, like every 6 seconds you would have 8 seals, and you push that button and your blade vortex would instantly charge up to 9 blades and you would get 40% more damage. If where is my music? Okay, wait, I've got too much shit open. We don't know if it drops off. Yeah, so it's either gonna be like 20% or 40% more damage. Is there a seal generation node? No, it's not recently. It's just 9 seals in 3 seconds. 4 from Awaken, 1 from Mastery, 3 from Ashabi. Yeah. What is the Hold on. Ah, there's a Redeemer prefix on a helmet. Skills spotted by Unleash have +1 to maximum number of seals. You think reoccur happens? Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Does it count as like, okay, it's using like 8 seals now, therefore the overall each blade gets 40% more damage? Or is it saying like blade 1 gets 40%, then 35, then 20, 30, blah, 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 you know what I mean? If the blade snapshots card summon, it'll be the average. If the damage is a separate effect from the card, it'll be 0. No, how could the damage be separate effect from the cost? Oh. How are you doing, Arazi? Either way, even if it is 40 plus 35, and you can get additional seals. So we could say, at worst, it would be like 20% more damage. At worst, it would be like 20% more damage. And also, like, quality of life with how it feels. And skills spotted by Unleash have 20% increased seal gain frequency. Repeating is a potential behavior of skills. When your skill repeats, you pay 1 cost and consume cooldown, but play the animation. Does this have anything to do with Unleash? Okay, note that although similar, Unleash and Awaken Unleash cause effects to reoccur, which is not a repeat mechanic. You want 10 blades to stay up and keep 10 out of 4 seals? Wait, what? I don't know, Shadow. No. Look, when you cast the spell, that damage, like, increases and reductions and more damage and whatever is applied to that blade for its duration. It's not like, oh, you cast it, the blade like hits once and gets that bonus and then stops getting that bonus. Like, that's the reoccurrence. Like, when you cast a skill with Unleash, that reoccurrence is taken into account. So you cast it, you push spacebar, whatever, you get like 8 reoccurrences, and that is like 40% more damage. You want to recast with full seals, you want 10 blades, but wait, what? If your duration is too low, the number of blades will drop. Yes, but the thing that's nice with poison, the thing that is really nice with Poison Blade Vortex is that you are scaling duration to increase your total poison damage anyway, and that increases your Blade Vortex duration. So you're getting like a double whammy with that. You're increasing your total, not your poison DPS, but your total poison damage, and you're increasing your Blade Vortex duration to the point that you can get it up to like 10 seconds. So you're only having to push a button like once every 10 seconds, which I know people complain about, like, oh, I hate having to push my Blade Vortex once every 10 seconds, and then they're like playing Lightning Arrow, like, I don't understand. Sensei, thank you for the sub. I mean the follow. I don't know, Devaria. We're gonna have to wait and see. Spotted skills deal 20, 30. Wait, supported skills deal 35. Yeah, oh. It negates this downside. Yeah. We can just do normal Unleash, okay? 36% less damage when recurring. Actually, true. Fine, PCK. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, this is still the previous version of it. The other thing with BV is it has an inherent 35% more damage for each blade. So once you have 10 blades, you're getting 350% more damage. And then, yeah, like the Oshabi offsets this. Imagine if they have collision. Let's just see what else. So Unbound Ailments. The thing with Unbound Ailments, for anyone who's interested in playing Poison this league, there's something really important you need to understand, which is that there is something called Poison DPS, alright? So like, how much damage does one of your poisons deal per second? And then there is something called total damage per poison. So if you have a poison that deals 100 damage per second, and then it lasts for 10 seconds, one poison will deal 1,000 damage. Now with something like Unbound Ailments, a trap that you can fall into when building poison builds is you can hyper focus on total damage per poison, but not look at your poison DPS. So you might have a poison that's like, wow, this is dealing like 3 million damage, but then you look and it's dealing that 3 million damage over like 15 seconds, which is not really practical. Maybe for bossing, but something like Unbound Ailments early on for mapping isn't particularly good because it gives you more damage with ailments, but it gives you increased duration. So that's actually making it's making your total poison DPS higher, but it's not giving you as much poison DPS. Does that make sense? AC, thanks for the follow. So stuff like void manipulation, deadly ailments, probably deadly ailments. I forget, dude, I haven't played this for so long. And efficacy is really good. And then you can put like Unbound Ailments later. The other thing is, so that's what I just explained is particularly relevant for the new assassin, because it has 5% increased poison duration for each poison you inflicted up to a maximum of 100%. This is going to make your total poison damage look crazy, but it's not going to actually increase your poison DPS. We will do that stuff. Oh, you're gonna 100% your main character. You're very interested in getting PoE 1. Yeah. Well, we're gonna see, Anthony. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay. But anyway, so, I mean, if I made this like, wow. Look at this. Look how crazy this poison damage is. You're doing 250 million damage per poison. That's insane. And then you go over here and you're like, damn, oh wait, hold on. My total poison duration is 200,000 seconds. Like, obviously this is an exaggeration, but just to point out that this is like, it's only dealing 1,200 DPS per poison. But you can make the total damage look ridiculous. You're right, Guitaraholic. Okay. Alright, let's just say we go with this. And then Herald of Ash, Herald of Agony. This gives you another 20% chance to poison. And Herald of Agony, maybe like Despair. BV is an AO skill. You don't want to derail and will shut up. You don't have to shut up, but BV is an AoE skill with stacks, with scaling per stack, and the seals only add stacks. The unseal itself has no hit, and the blades are not separate projectiles. They are graphical effects, representing a single AoE. Okay. Oh. Okay. So is that right? I see. So it's just like it's not actually summoning like 10 physical blades that are like hit. It's just that you're making an AoE that like an aura around you that just like ticks more quickly the more blades it has. That's actually really, really important to understand.
A familiar face.
Jack Ray, thanks for follow. Oh, thanks, Shadow. When I playing Poison BV, first 20 C7 Sash goes faster than Bio.
Familiar face.
Order for 20 Toxic Tidings. What's Toxic Tidings? Conflagration? Champion? Like Eobilus? I do want to look at Conflagration. That looks like it's a dot, like an Ignite build. What about... Thought about Kinetic Rain? Very briefly. Very briefly. Remedy, thanks for the follow. Doesn't Ink Duration synergize really well with... Oh yeah, this Swift Affliction, right? Yeah, so Swift Affliction is the opposite of Unbound Ailments, where it's going to make your DPS higher, but your total damage seem lower. Let me... What the frick do I... Yeah, definitely need to Unleash. Swift Affliction is excellent. Like, this is perfect. You can see. This makes your poison DPS go up way higher. Ah. Efficacy is also super good because it also has skill effect duration, which means our blade vortex is up longer. Do you use Void Manip, or do you go for... Maybe for like mapping you can swap, I don't know. I haven't played this for so long. Okay. Oh, really? Yes, PTK. I want that. That's the one with the frog? Is that the one with the frog? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's just... We're not playing this. We're playing a Shadow. And we're playing a... I don't know. Assassin. Because everyone's interested in Assassin. If you were to do this, let's say we go with the Oshabi thing, do you go... we need to think of this build's defenses. Do you go Toxic Delivery? Mythical Infusion early on just for higher crit chance? And then Unstable Infusion? And then later on you can maybe swap out Mystical Infusion for like something else? This recoup thing is really interesting. It won't... No, it will work with the Oshabi node. Right? It will work with the Oshabi node. Valitus, what's up? I think... Who sent that cool message? Was it BitSkipper? Shattered Blood is nice early. Yeah. The thing is, for this... what you need to do is solve recovery on single target. For mapping, this is like pretty good recovery. Yeah, exactly, Cyclone. So it will function. Guitaraholic, I had no fucking knives. But I did have one red skin that I sold for 1,000 Rand. And it was glorious. There's nothing better than seeing millionaires crying on the internet about like being financially irresponsible. I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for people who lost money on fucking knives. They're like, oh no, I invested in basically video game NFTs and lost thousands of dollars. Wah. Yeah, so they made it in CS. You can now trade up 5 reds to a gold, and it obliterated the knife and glove market, but it made reds skyrocket in price. And now there's like all these multi-millionaires who basically, instead of investing in like, I don't know, like a 401k or the S&P 500, invested in fucking knives in Counter-Strike and lost money. My heart bleeds. The market cap, yeah, it'll probably restabilize, but I mean, like, dude, get fucked. Counter-Strike is, it's an FPS game. It's not a freaking gambling thing. What's the matter? I don't know. Try to flip some skin in Rust and barely made even. Now you can sell one of them for 5x. Hell yeah. Elba Evolution. Yes, it did. It did get nerfed. I don't know exactly how it got nerfed. It's now got a base. How did it work before? Yeah, exactly, Cyclone. Okay, anyway. So do we go for early crit? Probably. Okay, let's see how much early crit we can get. If you have a... Didn't they nerf this? I just want to check the patch notes quickly. They did nerf once. One base crit. Prophecy. Oh no, this is not a prophecy one. That... Imbued. The moon... Oh, it's now found on the Omen Wand. Okay. Omen Wand. Omen Wand now has a base crit of 8.7. That's a buff. That's a buff to obliteration. All, like, Prophecy Wand, if you're using Void Battery, got really reduced for, like, the Sandstorm Visage thing on Assassin, but this is actually a buff for obliteration. We're getting an additional 0.7 base crit because it's moving from an imbued wand which had an 8% base crit to an Omen Wand is now the new base type for obliteration, which has a base crit of 8.7. So it actually is like the one thing that got a buff. So if we do take that Ascendancy, we would have, with obliteration, instead of a 6% crit, we would have like, is it really worth it for like plus 2.7% to critical strike chance? Invector. Red ES stacking relic of the pack. Hell yeah. Exactly, PTK. Now the thing is, with BB, do you want to go up this way first? And go for like the chance of poison? What is our poison chance on Blade Vortex? 85. And that is with Herald of Agony. You need to probably go down this way as well. Obviously need some life along the way. There is all this poison stuff down here, but this is only chance of poison with attacks. I don't know. Yeah, I did see they buffed Exsanguinate and Hex Blast. Maybe. I don't know if it's back or not. Less than 2 minutes. Holy crap. We can check it out a bit later in Wactor. Oh, the other thing is that Despair... Wait, what is the other thing that increases chance to poison? I know Herald of Agony gives us another 20%. We got 40% on this, 60%. 60%. 70, 85. Wait, why is this not 100%? Oh, it is 100%. 40, 20, 60, 75, 90. What we can actually just check is that chance to poison is only 45. How are you doing, Surfant? Snakebite gloves. And then you also have to go for the, like, this. This is also really nice for AoE. And then there's also some nice poison stuff here. Oh, Wither. How do we do Wither application on this build? How do we Wither? You finally done. Are you gonna play PoE 1? With Wither totems? Oh, I hate Wither totems. I mean, we can do like Withering Stab. I don't know. Graft Wither. You're right. I always do that, Shadow. Wither totems? Oh, dude, I hate Wither totems. There is another way. It's just that I haven't played this game so... I haven't played Poison for so long that I've forgotten how do we Wither. PoE is not for you? Really? Have you tried it? Is there no Withering present? There's Withering Step. And with quality, it actually does apply a decent amount, I think. Inflict 6. I think it's 8 with quality, right? Yeah, 8 with quality. That's the shit thing about this. Pog early league start. Where is it the same time? 9? Oh, that's right. Balance of Terror. Isn't this how most people apply Wither in the endgame? 8 for you. Yeah, this is how you do it in the endgame. Inflict Withered for 2 seconds on hit if you've cast Despair in the last 10 seconds. This is endgame, so you cast Despair and then you go max. 86? PoE is already solved? Not really. I don't know. There's always more stuff to look at. Nice. Yeah, it's 9 PM start for me. Yeah, maybe Wither Totems, then endgame you go Balance of Terror. That's a bit lame though. Early on, yeah, early on just Wither Totems. Because the other thing is, I don't know, let's just do Wither and Wither Totems. How fast does this apply Wither? There is also this, which has a chance to apply 5. No, 5% chance to when you inflict Wither to instead apply 15. Frostbite of Catabasis. That can be good. 12 AM. Oh no. Unholy Might. Oh shit, you're right. And with this, you can use the flask, right? You could use Sin's Rebirth. You can also get Corrupted Unholy Might. When you say like Wither Unholy Might, isn't there also the Amulet? Or is that no, the Amulet's not different. Yeah, Sin's Rebirth is like a tier 1 unique, so it's actually really on League side it's really rare. Unholy Might, Sin's Rebirth, that jewel early would be like Wither Totems, Withering Step, I guess. And you get a little Chaos large cluster. Anyway, there are ways that you can get high Wither stacks. Like we can do the whole, oh, we have 15 Wither stacks. Damage goes up. Heavy heals. What's up? How you doing? And then Malevolence, because we don't care about defense at all. No. Oh, is it only on melee? Wait, what the fuck? No. Unholy Might on during effect. Another thing you can do is, yeah, I do want to look at Perfect Agony. The other thing is you can get a Corruption on Obliteration, which gets Unholy Might on Kill, which isn't very helpful on bossing. But it is nice for mapping, where you don't really need it. Oh, the Tanky! And then we probably need like spell suppression and all of that shit. And then probably reservation, life. I don't know if we also got to go crit. It's gonna be Giga Scuff to start out. Where do we? Throat Seeker? I mean, I guess we're right there. Could also go for nimbleness. Car speed is nice on... Car speed is actually nice on BV, but it's not like super important. You heard that dogs got buffed since they all use bark skin. Hell yeah. It's true. It's true. Well, the thing is that in PoE, there's other ways to defend yourself. I need to look at my old thing. Crit, I don't know. Maybe we go like power charges. I don't know. She's like mega scuffed. I don't know if you want to go like all the way here. I'm probably missing a whole lot of stuff. 274 crit multi. Alright, here's your build guide. No. This is horrendous. But they are served raw. Absolutely. 6 portal defense. We'll figure it out, okay? One step at a time. This is the early rough stages. I guess early you can go Lucky Suppress. For 30 div for a league starter. Your league starter should be like basically SSF, as in like you can play this with no money. And then you can transition it into a version that has a higher budget. Thing is, you want to go all the way there. Oh my goodness, this is so yucky. This is such a yucky tree. But let's just do it for the sake of it, okay? Just for the sake of +1 max power charges, chance to gain power charge and crit or non-crit, and we can say +1 to maximum power charges. This crit chance is like horrendously low. The thing is, like perfect agony. Perfect agony is gonna give us way. It gives you way more poison DPS. But then the thing is, if this is the problem I always had with perfect agony is, do you like with the skill with blade vortex now, your crit multi is so low unless you maybe like go all the way up here and grab this, then you've at least got some crit multi, but you know you're kind of like tempted to use multi crit, like increased crit damage. Maybe let's just look at some, let's put on perfect agony and then re-look at these. So I would say unleash is mandatory. My build guide, oh no, I don't want to click this. I don't want to click this. Unbound ailment's good for, yeah, you see, like crit damage is actually giving you bigger damage. You know what we should do? Let's have crit BV, and then let's do a non-crit BV. The other thing we must look at is, would you go this, this, and this, and then early, actually, like until you do, is the Oshabi thing worth it? And also, are we getting 40% more damage from the Oshabi thing or not? Pete, doing well. How are you doing? Yeah. Oh, this is like the skeletonist of skeleton. Acrimony. Rakiatas. Ooh. Critical strike affliction. I've never seen critical strike affliction be good. The other problem that you need to remember is that non-critical strikes cannot inflict ailments. So if you're going to go perfect agony, you need to have a very, very high crit chance. Like super high.
Ah, a familiar face.
Oh, Zealot, thanks for the follow. You need to have a very, very high crit chance. Actually, like, that looks super good. This is probably shite. Pyroclast does look good. How the frick did I miss Doomcast? I think you might just need to drop like this entire side. I love this. Enemies poison while you cannot deal crits. Oh yeah? Why is that? Hello! A light radius stacking build? You want to look at the new... I know what you're talking about. Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna do it now, but... Is this pathing like... This pathing is cursed. Alright. I mean, with all builds, you generally... It's like a... It's something you work on and then chisel. You chisel it out. You cut back. Unbound... Let's just see what this looks like. Increase critical strikes. 98. Okay, so you can get like a super high crit chance with this. Super Johan, thanks for the follow. Whatever. Unbound ailments. But like, if you take unbound ailments, what is your poison duration? Oh, it's actually with unbound ailments? It's actually not that bad. Okay, whatever. Let's just do that for now. Is it 2 wands or suppress? For the shield, I don't know. We've literally got 2 things equipped right now. We literally have 2 things equipped. You can go double obliteration. Another thing you can do is later on you go cold iron point and astronaut's gloves. This feels like really bad. And then what do we get from that as the Ashabi Ascendancy? Is it, I don't know, 25% more damage from the Ashabi? Zen. I'm just looking at like a perfect agony assassin, but it's very rough. You can get crit capped, and then you can remove that. Jeez, with that, this is the thing that even with this perfect agony, yeah, it is the baitiest of bait builds. Oh, the new boss ring, adrenaline. Yeah, Ming's hot. Yeah, so I mean, look, we got Minges. Minges is great early, especially if you catalyze it. Nice. If you go dual Mings is so greedy. Sashiro, how you doing? It's been so long. Six seconds of adrenaline. I don't know. What are you losing for it? I know it's been ages. It's been ages. Some people will go 2 Mings. I've seen it. I have seen it. Let's just do a non-crit blade vortex. But the thing is, if you're going non-blade vortex, non-crit blade vortex, then do you even go assassin? I'm not entirely convinced by this. Yet, at least. You get a bit more RMR over here. Maybe, if you need it. Jobless starting Thursday? Oh no. Is that good or bad? Zealotry. Definitely want to go Zealotry. That gives us a whopping slightly more damage. Terrible. Oh man. Nacho. Thank you for the sub, Nacho. You want to try the new wand skills? Same. I'm just gonna do like what's the name of the shields? Suppress shields. Lepers. I don't know, like a leper's arms to saw it. This is nice for like total DPS. You're also getting a big chunk of evasion and energy shield and a bit of spell suppression. increases your total, but not your DPS. Blade for Blade Blast. Oh. If it paid. I'm not earning enough to pay my mods yet, I'm sorry. Bound by Fate. Is that the belt? Bound Fate? Oh, I'm more thinking like League start type thing. Bound by Destiny. The other thing you need to remember is something like what's it called, man? The turquoise amulet? Ungles. Ungles is really cool because it's just giving you like a massive amount of crit, but your criticals do not deal extra damage. Doesn't matter if you're using perfect agony. So using this on like a PA build is kind of a no-brainer, especially early on. Then you can, at that point, you can probably drop increased crits, even without a flask. Like we're sitting at 100%. Without Ungles, yeah, this is giving us like 30% crit. Oh, is it? So at this point, then you can go like Swift Affliction is really good for total like DPS. What is Swift Affliction? Oh, it's actually, why is that so little? Cruelty. Can we set this to poison DPS? Why is this? Do you go void manipulation? 30% more cast damage? Or do you want to go like efficacy? Efficacy is nice just for the duration of your blade vortex, but you can go like deadly ailment. I don't know. I don't know about deadly ailments. 6 to 10. Ooh. He-Hulk. Stormbrand of Dissipation, Poison Assassin. Ooh. Isn't... Do you mean P-Bod? Penance Brand of Dissipation? Is it what, you just like, instead of... Okay, that could be interesting. Stormbrand? Did I misread? Stormbrand of Indecision. Activates every 0.4 seconds while attached. Ah. Increase in reductions to cast speed also apply to the skill's activation frequency. And for Dendro? The other thing, okay, let's just throw in some rares. Rare like evasion. I don't know, you go evasion energy shields. Because there's also Eater, Exarch, over time. There's like Chaos Dot on gloves. And there's also stuff like Suppression, and there's Foster. Isn't there also something to do with... Oh, there's Chaos Leech. But this... No, this is shit. Oh, you can get chance of poison on hit. Actually, chance of poison on hit's really good for the obliteration explosions. Because even though our blade vortex has 100% chance of poison, our explosions don't. With it expires slower. I think, would you go chance of poison? Or you could go suppression. A depression debuff, which makes you take more damage. Oh no. Suppress. Res, whatever. We can do the like lazy cap res in config. And then boots. Does boots have faster ailments? I think it might. Is it faster? On Eater of Worlds? Yeah, poisons deal damage faster. And then Exarch. I don't know. You don't really need brittle. Maybe like action speed. I don't know. Movement speed, life. And then you just do plus 300% to elemental resistances. That thing. Can't go wrong with action speed. Ring. Helmet. So with the helmet there is the unleash thing.
Familiar face.
Radan, thanks for the follow. So you can either go influence, which I don't know, you go like reservation. You either go reservation, but there is also the, if we add Redeemer, there is this seal. Skills supported by Unleash a +1 maximum number of seals. And with the Oshabi thing, would we... Oh, frick, where am I? Patch notes, news. So let's say we have this. We would have 1, 2, 3 seals, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. You would have 8 seals from this. So 3 from Unleash, 1 from the tree. Oh, and then 1 from the helmet, and then another 3. So that's 8. So does this reoccur 8 times? And does this mean you're getting it? We're still not 100%. Does this mean we're getting 40% more damage? Does it mean we're getting 40% more damage from this? Is it 40 or is it 25? It showed 10% more. Oh, really? And then they nerfed it. 10 max seals. Yeah, it's 5. The thing is, I don't know if it's 5 or I don't know if we're going to get 40% more damage or 25. Maybe wonders? Actually, maybe bows. We're working on a poison BV build. You could also go Unholy Might. Problem with this is currently this thing is ZHP. It has no Fizz Max hit. I'm going to do +3 to maximum number of seals. Is it maximum seals? Maximum... Oh. I don't know, maybe it's not supported. Is getting adrenaline over rage weather? I don't know about that, Booblers. Adrenaline is really strong. I don't know. I'm not actually 100% sure. You might need to PoB that to see how it would work. Okay, and then look, we do have a whole lot of reservation left. do we go... Thing with this is like, where's the physical mitigation coming from? Avoidance we can get with like... Avoidance you can get with some evasion rating, but even with grace, like our evasion rating is not that high. Phys mitigation is like 0. How do you phys mit? Stuff like, or just like general mitigation. Endurance charges. Do we go armor, Eva, plus Floss, plus like the usual D-term grace shit? Your body block the fizz for me. Seal meander. What is seal meander? The other, by the way, the other source of poison is, because what does this have? Shit, like this explosion has a, why is it only a 15% chance of poison? That doesn't make sense. Oh shit. Okay, another thing that sucks, right, is perfect agony. Non-crits cannot inflict ailments. So the thing is, with the on monster kill explosion, you need to get your crit chance so high that this thing always crits. And like, how the shit do you do that? Oh, I think that, yes, I think that is still in the game. So that's why this looks like it only has a 15% chance to crit, because it's got a very, it has a very low crit chance, and only when it's critting is it poisoning. And what is this poison? Poison duration 5. Chaos start multi. Oh, just in one sec. Okay, I got 500% chaos multi. It's not worth it for slammers. I think there's other sources of it. Winter Orb Elementalist, Cock Eye Winter Assassin, some kind of minion build? Oh. The other thing is, do we anoint exceptional performance? Anoint exceptional performance, just for like increased duration. And then your BV has a duration of where is 6.8 seconds. So like every 7 seconds you're hitting it. Skill effect duration. I'm missing some. Oh wait, how the frick did I miss entropy? Durr. And then Outlast 4, 7.3 seconds. The other thing you could do is go EB. If you go EB and then the boots, then you can have a Divine Blessing. You can have a Divine Blessing Malevolence, and then maybe use D-Term Grace. I don't know if it's really enough though. You can actually get like a decent amount of evasion, and we've got, how do we have some? Oh, actually, you know what? So Leper's Arms and Dendro means we actually have a decent amount of ES, which might make going Ghost Dance decent, or like Soul Thief. We don't know the Krangle mods, and there's also the grafts and stuff. Also, this is really good. But this tree is like way too full. All right, we have a level 100 and level 118 character. Great. Let's just throw in another ring. Ring, whatever, life. Would you go the Iolite ring for increased chaos damage if we're being like mega greedy? And then a belt, Stygian, life, and then a jewel, an abyss jewel. Does this have poison on it? It doesn't, does it? Trying to avoid being go like fizz damage to spells while holding a shield or something, and life. I don't know, whatever. So basically, now we delete life nodes and we're ready to go. Exactly, you get it. Darkscorn, I don't remember. Oh, Wind Dancer. You could maybe go Wind Dancer. Problem is, what is this mana cost? 76, and we have 118 on reserve. That's actually not too bad. What did you do, Guitaraholic? Oh my god. Fob gun. Didn't see Fob. Wait, initial league saw Wanda looking pretty good. Bows are just squishy, then last patch. Still mid unless. Okay, this is just like. And VG Cobra Lash pretty solid. Endgame builds are more or less the same. Didn't see the Cobra Lash shout out coming. Guitaraholic, this is fucking naughty. This is naughty. I forget Papa Threki. I'm not saying anything. This tree is wretched. This tree is actually like making me sick. Is there frenzy or endurance charge generation? Another thing you can do with endurance charge gen is, at least for mapping, you can anoint overcharged. Overcharged is nice for mapping, but it does nothing in bosses. Yeah, the drama. I'm not involved in the drama. I'm not involved in the drama. I'm too much of a chicken. For poison from critical strikes. That's gotta be shit though, right? I'm a whole KFC bucket. There we go. Thank you. What type of build? I don't know, Tristan. Inveterate and acrimony. Am I not taking acrimony up here? The thing is, we are getting so much dot multi from crit that it's actually not adding that much. Like instead of scaling, I don't know. We want to like either scale flat, multi, that sort of thing. Hi on, thanks for the follow. You this is not particularly good because look, we already have like 550% multi from Perfect Agony. So scaling like adding another 15% is like peanuts. You can't anoint beef. Transcendent Flash. Yeah. Clear black. No, what's a much better early anoint is exceptional performance. Clear amber black. Exceptional performance, super nice for BV. So you get like a 7-second duration on your BV. If you're able to get high enough charges, you can be sitting at like 8 unleashes. Very, like really early. And then every 8 seconds you push a button and go up to like 9. Oh, Transcendent Flash the Jewel. Durr. I'm thinking League Start, okay? We gotta do some chiseling. Like, this is actually so good. This is actually so good. I think definitely not worth going that way. I don't know if that's worth. Like, this is nasty. What are we getting? 2.4. We're getting like 10% from those 3 points. Why does this pathing make me feel sick? And if you're going all the way there, then you want to go get that. Inveterate. Dude, what? I didn't take Inveterate? What's wrong with me? Good grief. I'm used to PoE 2 trees, maybe. I was wondering, like, I thought I should have more spell suppression. But we're still 21 points over. Yeah, we're just seeing what like an assassin would look like. So you're getting a decent amount of recovery from Ghost Dance, I guess. Wait, how much you actually when hit 3% of my evasion rating? 3% of my evasion rating would be like 1,000. Yeah, so when you do get hit, you are getting that. You can get another thing we haven't done is all my gear is just evasion. You could go evasion ES. Yeah, exact. Sashira, yes, exactly. We're on the exact same wavelength. You would need more reservation, which you can get here pretty easily. Jewels. How many jewels do we have? Also, the thing is, we're so close to frenzies. If you do have a source of frenzy gen, it is so nice. Increased cast rate, more damage. If you did get that, then you have 5 frenzies. But how do we generate frenzy charges? Block better than suppress? No, suppress is still really good. Suppress is still really good. Block, if you're able to scale it, it's not as easy for right side tree to scale block. I do prefer block though, because especially you can get like life recovery on block when you get a thread. True. P-Spark Assassin. Oh really? Conversion Trapper, make an extensive build? Sure. Oh yeah, oh, Blood Rage. Doesn't that only... Oh yeah. Like the worst source of I guess. But the thing is now we got like degen. But the thing is with this ascendancy we're getting a lot of life recovery from recover life per poison affecting enemies you kill, so you're getting like crazy good recovery there. Yeah, 0 budget frenzy charges. There's all these jewels. And then, look, for jewels... Obviously, we have to cut back. Are there any unique jewels? I know there's... Are there any obvious... Later, yeah. Yeah, so the thing with block is an avoidance layer. Spell suppression is a mitigation layer. So you can, instead of going suppression, go block. So long as you have life, like some kind of recovery on block. Are drops still on? I think so. Should I put that in my stream title? Farrells in endgame. Trouble over the top, nimbleness, charisma, to sovereignty.
Lolcohol, I'm sick of you passing off other creators' builds as your own. I finally caught you in your trap. After your LS nonsense, you are trying to hard pivot to BV. You claim you made this before, but I have receipts. Caught.
What's this? Oh my goodness. I copied Badger. Oh frick. Okay, wait. Nostalgia overload. This is like from the good times.
Under a week away. Many of you are wondering what in the heck kind of build you're going to start the league with. Will minions be nerfed into the ground? Can my lightning warp totems finally be buffed? In the second of 3 builds in the speculative starter series, I am introducing Dr. Popper, a poison blade vortex assassin.
It was so good.
And with the
Wait, no, sorry.
Series, I am introducing Dr. Popper, a poison blade vortex assassin. Welcome, it's your friendly neighborhood Badger here, and I am back with the second speculative starter, a mad scientist.
I miss Badger. Badger was so rad, dude. Badger was so cool. Why did you... Now I'm having like a nostalgia breakdown. Tainted Pact with self-poison? Yeah. Well, no, the thing with Tainted Pact is it's you really want to have overleech with it. So it's Tainted Pact is amazing on Slayer because you've got that overleech. But if you're not always leeching, then you're not always getting that recovery from dot. Is that with the jewel, golden rule, Tainted Pact, a bit of poison? Yeah, it's really sick, but it is tricky to do, especially on a spell build. Like it's not that easy to leech, but on Slayers, it's amazing on Slayers because you can also get the unveil percent. It's like fizz damage and chance of poison. It's amazing on that. Must I put drops in my title? Yeah, drops. Where the frick do you get endurance charge on this? Where do you get endurance charge on this? How do you get endurance charge on this? Minimum endurance charge on ring? And for bosses, cluster jewel? Enduring composure? Enduring composure? There are sources. You can get like overcharged for mapping. Enduring composure. Enduring cry with urgent orders. I guess. And then I guess with the 100% charge mastery. Actually, that's not... You could instead go for increased charge duration on bosses. And then... Dude, enduring cry for charge gen. Oh my goodness. I guess. Yeah, it's true. How am I getting poison chance? There's lots of ways. One really good way is with Dendrobate, supported by level 10 chance of poison. That gives you 40% chance of poison. Then on the tree, we're going to just look at the calcs. So chance of poison is... Oh, okay. What happened to my crit chance? Right, let's just put on the diamond floss for the sake of this. Chance of poison, 40%. Herald of Agony is another 20. Then you can get a whole lot on the tree. You can get on gloves. The thing with Perfect Agony is that you're only able to apply damaging ailments on crits, so you kind of really want to have 100% chance to crit. More duration and unspec charge mastery. True. And you can go like that or that. That is a lot of buttons to press. I mean, you only have to press it once every 10 seconds. The other thing that's so nice about Dendrobate is that you can get like a +2 Dendro really early, really easily. Like, I don't know, AoE gems, something like that. This you can get on like day 2. It's not that hard. That's one press too much. I have 10 fingers. I intend to use all of them. So if you do have enduring charge, the other thing is like if you just take off Malevolence and then go like D-term. But I have no flat armor, so D-term's just shit. And then D-term's like sucks, man. And you'd have to go like granite with like really high uptime. Duration is also good. How do you get mitigation on this build? Do we change these into like energy shield bases? I have 5 fingers and a mouse. Kinetic rain? Maybe later. Yeah, hybrid. Okay. Okay, let's just... Frick. I wish there was a way that you could change this base. There's no way you can just change the base, right? Without like doing it manually. Immortal Cold cast when damage taken. If you... Only if you have really good... Only if you have really good endurance charge generation. Fugitive boots? Oh. No, we don't want fugitive. 2-turn infiltrator. Oh, infiltrator. Okay, these are like very... they're not that endgamey. Whatever. We do like movement speed. I don't know. Life. Energy shield and whatever. And then maybe we don't need, we can just get like a fairly sizable ES life pool to compensate. And then what was the other thing we went on our boots? Yeah. Oh, it's Eater of Worlds, sorry. How much do we have? Because there's also the helmet. You could get 100% increased energy shield from equipped helmet. If you wanted like a lot more energy shields. And then just go pure ES. But then if you go pure ES, you can't go for evasion mastery, unless you could actually, yeah, like these 4 points aren't super worth it. Actually, you could drop that, instead go ES on helmet. Wait, where the frick? Oh, it's here, sorry. 100% increase ES from helmet. We're not capped on spell suppression, but look, you can get like suppress here, a bit of suppression here, and on your gloves. Where are my new boots? Yeah, you can just get a, like, these boots aren't insane. Okay, and then you go for a helmet, and you just go pure ES on that. I just want to see what our max hit looks like. And then we just need to obviously account for, like, actual recovery. Life, I don't know, energy shields, energy shield percent. Just like an ultra budget helmet. I can't imagine something like this being super expensive. There we're at 2,500? Maybe 75 to 80 and lucky. Yeah, that's another thing you could do for sure. For sure. You do not have enough strength for enduring cry. Tricks are armor and 50% life mastery. I do have the 15% life mastery. Up here. I don't know if going all the way up here works. 4K life, 2.5k ES. The thing we just need to think about is ES recovery. Without a jade flask, we only have 17,000. So when you're getting hit for this, you're getting, that's kind of bad, dude. 1% of that is like 600 ES. The thing with this build is it has excellent recovery while mapping, but for single target it's a bit, I mean, for like bossing and stuff, it's shit. Spell damage leeches ES. The thing is, we're mostly dealing dot, which, I mean, what's our actual hit? Our hit DPS is higher than, I don't know, man. Do you? Because you can't leech dots, but is our hit damage high enough? If there's perfect agony, shouldn't we remove dots? Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't need to remove dot. You're still getting benefit from dot. Right? Damage over time multiplier for ailments is equal to critical strike. Tainter pack leash with it doesn't work together? Does it so it disables it? Let me just read. Just so we don't do anything stupid. Ah, okay. Other sources of dot multiplier that apply ailment to other sources of dot multiplier that apply to ailment dot multiplier, including generic and conditional dot multiplier bonuses, will be ignored. On the other hand, all sorts of crit strike multiplier. Okay, all right. That is, yes. So this will be ignored. The reason that is giving us increased damage is purely because of the increased skill effect duration. What is the duration on BV? 6.3 seconds. If you go up this way, it's 6.9, so it's like 0.6 seconds for 4 things. And then accuracy. So this is more damage over time, but it's not a multiplier. This is I wonder if deadly ailments is right. Do you want to go like swift deflection or something? Summon Phantasm. Dire Torment. One ring slot. See, yes on spell hit prefix from one of the influence. Is there what, like a flat yes on hit? I know. Well, they didn't say that they were gonna do that, but it was speculated from what they said in the previous thing. Damage faster? You mean like swift deflection? Swift deflection massively increases your DPS. This DPS is actually bad. It's actually like mega bad. And then like chaos damage over time multiplier doesn't actually do anything on gloves, so that would need to change. You're right. Today we learned chance of poison is Eater of Worlds, right? Okay. Chance of poison on hit, I don't know. So we don't want any dot here. Herald of Agony, increased buff effect. What about... Does Unnerve do anything for us? Like, nothing, really, no. Okay, hold on. Let's just change this. We just go... Would you go Herald of Agony buff effect? Yeah. Maybe you just go Herald of Agony buff effect. I don't know. And then... For this one, suppression. You can go suppression. Chaos Leech's life. I remember taking this and it actually was good. I think maybe you do get Chaos Leech.
Ah, a familiar face.
Maybe you do get Chaos Leech. I remember that being pretty good. Does that like assist with recovery against single target? Oh, this is now a 5 link. Right, 114, 108. Yeah, Deadly Ailments is better. Oh no, thank you for the follow. It's true. The only ability on the top.
Ah, a familiar face.
Little Bear, thank you for the follow. Dire Torment. What is Dire Torment? This does nothing. Yeah, so I've allowed myself to get baited by damage over time. This is so good because it's increased damage with poison. Scion duration nodes down there. I've anointed one of them. You could go down here and then anoint like that. And then you've got a 7.8 second. .3. That duration sucks, dude. It's because we've dropped all the... And here. Left of charisma. What class ascendancy? I don't know yet. I'm not 100% sure. 8-link gloves? On this? I don't know. What 8-link gloves would you go on this? Unnerve does not increase damage over its time taken. Even if the damage is a spell which applies... Yeah. What am my heart's kind of tingling for BV, but I don't want it to be shit. I don't want it to be shit. Thing is, like, Blood Rage is not going to work with ES, really. I don't think. I mean... Or you just put it in for now. Note. I feel like... What am I forgetting? I miss streams like this too. The Wither application... Excuse me, sorry, burps. Grace, Herald of Agony. Oh, dude, I turned my Malevolence off? Lamau? Uh... 5-second poison duration. The one thing I was wondering is, like, Void Battery? How does that look for our damage? It's actually way worse. And it's shit to clear. The thing is, how do you solve your crit chance on your explosions? Because I think that don't explosions only scale with, like, character base crit? Isn't it something weird like that? Void Battery is not least, I don't know. Because if I got poison chance, what is my base crit? Chance crit. What is a character's... That's a question I never asked. What is a character's, like, just base crit? Also, hold on. Wait. Fuck. Where the... Yeah, base spell critical strike chance is equal to that of main hand weapon, so that does not apply to crits. That doesn't apply to this. So actually having this on our tree, having this is actually really, like, wrong for this. And then you can see this does not actually crit at all. So yeah, the only way to scale crit chance on explosions is to get base crit, which means that how the shit do you get crit on your... How do you get your poisons to crit? Sorry. How do we get our explosions to crit to apply poisons? Because I have a feeling this build, without prolif and... Or are the explosions just going to be enough? And that's with the diamond flask up. Dawn, what's up? Yeah, the only reason this was showing that it even crit was because of a shitty config. Anti-swipe. How you doing, anti-swipe? What else do we have on this? Oh, poisons you inflict with critical strikes deal 20% more damage. So, wait, we have to add that in. So, 20% more damage. That's from Assassin. And then, is this... I don't know if this is 40% more damage from Oshabi Unleash with 8 seals. Might be 25%. We're working on a poison BV assassin. We're getting a lot of recovery from this. Base crit from that. 100% more critical strike chance against enemies that are not light. 100% crit strike multi against enemies that are on low life. Would you ever want to go this? 25% more damage while there's at most one rare or unique enemy nearby. This is our power charge generation. This is base crit. You go toxic delivery for recovery and damage, and then you go the Oshavi thing. Like that damage is actually pretty good for this shit. This is like shitty gear. Assuming, okay, this is if you have 15 withered stacks, which you can get pretty easily if we have Unholy Might. This is also assuming you have like super high base crit from this. The Bloodlines is a real meta shakeup, yeah. I mean, let's make sure we don't have any overtime. You know what? That's shit. Increased chaos damage is actually, this is still good. This is kind of a wasted point. This giving us skill effect duration. I think this is still worth it to go this way. 14 dot multi from crits. How are you doing, Blazeworks? Otherwise be viable on top of obliteration. We're not chilling on this build, so it wouldn't really work for us. It is on an Omen 1 base, so we actually it'll now have an 8.7% base crit. So we would actually, instead of a 6%, we would have an 8.7. I don't know if that's worth like a whole ascendancy point, but just drop perfect agony, then the entire build changes. Like, our damage goes way down. Mongols, Mings, Iolite Ring, jewels, right? So the other thing we can do for scaling damage is, I think, let's just compare. Do we want to go like physical damage while wielding a shield? Does that give us 3.3% poison? Chaos damage. Does chaos damage just spells a little bit? The other thing is you probably go crit multi. Let's just see. I want to just change this. So crit multi, I think because we have such high crit multi at this point that you probably want to scale some like percent. Would you just do something like that? There's got to be something better than this, right? Ring requires... Oh, yeah. Yeah, on this one we would go 3 on Assassin and 1 on the... We would go 6 points on Assassin and 1 on the new Ascendancy. Stack some power charges. Takes care. We are doing that. We currently have 6 power charges. But this tree is a nightmare disaster. Actually, like, isn't this pathing just better? How works death marked and you have no marked? What's death marked? He thought of everything. How's the movement speed? The movement speed on this is actually pretty good. But now you have to cut back. Is it... I don't think nimbleness is worth going for, in which case we probably do this. Throat Seeker, 4 points for like 10% damage, 8.2. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Can you give me any recommendations? What unique items you can buy to flip on standard? I have no idea. I have no idea. Any idea? Anyone? What do I think of starting? I'm just throwing together a... I'm throwing together... Oh, whoops. Wait, does this not all connect? Oh, I'd have to go down this way. I'm throwing together a blade vortex build. A poison blade vortex build. Another thing you could do is go brittle for bosses, but brittle, I don't know. I'm always like suspicious of brittle. And there's... You're full of Indian food? Yum. How big is the BV? That's a pretty small BV. Another thing I really love is Zeal's amplifier for like early... Zeal's amplifier is really nice for early area of effect, and you get Zealot's Oath if you haven't been hit recently, which... where the frick is Zealot's Oath in this game? Isn't it over here? Oh, sorry, literally there. Can be really nice early. This is a teeny tiny little blade vortex though, a 2 meter. I mean, it's not that tiny. It's not that small, right? Am I gonna write a guide I can follow? I don't know, Matt. For PoE 1, I'm not sure. For this, we want to go recover mana on kill. And the question is, do we have enough... Do we have enough recovery on single target with just that glove implicit? That's a completely normal and healthy size for most, man. Okay, good. Are you going to play the league, Matt? This is not worth it. It's not worth it to get that, actually. Is this worth it? I don't know. It's 2 points for like 3% damage. It's probably not worth it. $125. The other thing you could do is these points are so good. These are like such high value points. I think these are actually, for poison builds, these are like the highest value 5 points for a starter. Is it worth it to go like 1, 2, 3 and then chop out 1, 2, 3, and then go 1, 2, 3 like that. But then you're really incentivized to take this. This, stuff like this on the tree, I find deeply distressing. This is actually also so good. Will of Blades for crit and... Damn it, we're trying to cut down. Yeah, this is actually super good. Or is it? It's giving us physical damage. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. I can do 130. Oh no. No idea what to play. I think that is the common feel. I'm just gonna take a 2-minute break. I want to grab some water, stretch my legs. Which cheat engine? Async trade is enough to make me love this league. You're very happy with the changes, but you want to shake me too. But there's more shakeup than it seems. But yeah, I also kind of wish it was a little bit more shaken up. Ada's touch. Critical strikes with daggers poison the enemy. We're not using a dagger though. And also dot multi does nothing for us, unfortunately. I actually want to just see if I disable that and this. Wait, our crit multi is only 500%. Not acrobatics. Ungles. Okay, let me take a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. BRB.
Streamer is gone, everybody leak your op leak start tech.
Hello. No, I know. I was still hiding. This actually doesn't look too bad, TBH. This doesn't look too bad. And if you do get an early dendro with like duration gem corrupt, add that in. Like you throw that in and you're using Varblade Vortex. Man, getting this thing with Blade Vortex, 10 blades. Getting a 2020 is pretty hard. This actually is not too bad. Oh. Megabox is due on the 31st? What is it? How dare you? How dare you? I can't do it. I can't time out. I can't time out Dawn. Did I click the wrong person? Wait, did I ban Dawn? No. Oh, it says he's not currently timed out. Oh. Wait. Dawn Shayant. What the frick? Oh, did I just misspell your name? You fix it? He's alive? He lived. Whew. Thank you. This is... And this is with a Varblade Vortex. This is actually not too bad, man. Like, yeah, this is like fully buffed. Assassin BV. It is assuming that you have your frenzy charges. I mean, let's just turn off frenzy. You will have power charges, that's for sure. Endurance charges helps a bit, even without endurance charges. I'm just gonna turn off Blood Rage. The other thing you might want to add in is like Plague Bearer with like area of effects and that kind of stuff. But the thing is, if Plague Bearer is not critting, does it actually do any damage? Does it actually do anything? We could get frenzies. Pulse. It's going pretty well. I lost a whole lot of damage though. I don't know where. Where did I lose my... Wait, is the enemy poisoned? Yes. Plague Bearer incubating. Yeah, oh, if I just... Oh, right, okay. I don't know if we use Plague Bearer on this because... We're looking at a crit Blade Vortex. We need to remove a bunch of points though. That's the hard part. Badge of the Brotherhood with I don't know, with Ralakesh. I don't think that really increases it. I'm not clicking that link. I'm not clicking that link. That is cursed. The thing is, currently this build is hinged on Ungol's Harmony. Without Ungol's, getting crit capped is going to be rough. It's going to be rough. There are ways you could do it. Like we get crit chance on jewels and stuff like that. I'm just wondering, let's just look at like, there must be some other jewels we can use that I'm not even thinking of right now. Like crit global, You get like spell crit, crit multi. This is definitely obtainable early on. Oh my goodness. How do you level Act 10 Ranger now? I don't know. You can probably still use Peacock. It'll probably still be good. What if a deaf person? Frick. Oh. I miss you, man. Oh yeah. If a tree falls on forest and no one's there to hear it, did it really fall? These are the real questions. Friend talks you into installing PoE. You watch the beginning guide. That said, it is highly recommended you use a build, you know, just try to do whatever you want as a newbie. What are your thoughts on that approach? It's up to you. It depends. Like, are you the kind of person who's going to get tilted if you... Are you going to be upset if you fail, or are you going to be excited to like figure it out? If you're someone who's going to rage quit because you struggle, then follow a build guide. If you're going to be fine with it and just re-roll, then yeah, then it's whatever. Then do your own thing. Why do they nerf Bama? R.I.P. Bama. I'm sure it's still fine though, right? And it's worse than Econk? Peacock's still good.
Face.
How you doing, Avicius? Toby. Nope. We're not getting rickrolled. There's also like this curse shit that you can take, but how do we... This is so nice. This is actually so strong. And 100% increased charge duration. But you need to drop some stuff here. But what? What do we drop? What do you drop? Getting crit, spellblade, and poison at the same time is too much to do. I mean, we're doing it. We have it right now. It's certainly not as easy. We got 513% crit multi. We're getting more damage from... Oh, wait. There we go. Poison stacks 43. Poison duration 5 seconds. Maximum... We're getting a shitload of more damage from... This is... let me just see. We need some kind of unholy might you can get from... Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, janky one with Nixa and Rebuke of the Val. Sins... Rebirth... Jewel... Oh, yeah. Yes. Bleed Glad? Oh, wow. That's really good, Sam. I'm just thinking, like, this build's recovery in maps is good, but... like the Fizz Max, it's kind of shit. I mean, it's fine for softcore. For softcore, this is way higher than a lot of people go. A lot of people will run around at like 5k. Here's the build. I'm scared. I knew it. I knew it, Thunderclap. How dare you? Pocho, is this day 1 gear? It depends how good you are. It's like impossible to say. It's impossible to say what day 1 gear is. For different people. Movement speed 96%. I would like more movement speed. Let me just see. Am I forgetting? Like, obliteration is a what? It's like a tier 4 unique. Leper's arms I think is tier 3. Analysis. That was a risky Google. I'm not clicking any more links from you guys tonight. So, obliteration. Oh, obliteration is tier 5. Leper's arms is 5D. Dendrobate is 4. So Ming's heart I think is a 3. Yeah, Ming's is a 3. So Ming's is like probably going to be the most expensive thing. Ming's is normally
Familiar face.
like 50 chaos. On League site. Wait, let me just see. Mings? Thanks for the follow. Nisp. Oh shit. Wait, why was Ming so cheap? I guess like no one was using it. In previous leagues it has been more expensive. But it's the kind of item that might be expensive on like day 1 and then just like plummets. It'll probably be more expensive this league. A 6-link Dendro? 6-link Dendro is actually not too bad. What you're gonna spend the most on is tainted fusings. True, those are all like low rolls. PoB, no, it's not updated. Toby, thanks for the sub, Toby. The prime sub. Yeah. Gold raw, maybe it's a lot of gold. All in all, pretty cheap. Like, Eyelight ring, this is literally just shit with... I don't know. We got an obliteration. Leper's arms. Leper's arms can be a little bit expensive early. This helmet is just like a bit of life and ES. A Dendro. Dendro is going to be super cheap. We can get like, we can simulate getting a good Dendrobate, okay? You got the Dendro. These are just life spell suppression. In the config though, I have done the naughty thing of like adding resistances, but you get your resistance on like your ring, your belt, your gloves, your boots. Like there's space to get all of those things. Holy shit. His Coca-Cola can appears reddish, even though it consists of red, black and white random dots. That's fucked up. It only looks, if I look straight at it, it's obviously white, but if I look up here, it looks red. If I look straight at it, it's obviously white. Why did you do this to me? Can you play with my PoB too? You can play with my PoB. It's the blue, gold, red dress all over again. But okay, look, this is way too many points. Do we still have... Shit. What do we drop on this? We gotta drop so much stuff on this. Once you go void battery, I don't think we go void battery on this. Once we go glyph cluster to keep the boom aspect. Normally, I think sort of like endgamey, what we would do is go more endgamey would be like cold iron point, and then Asenaths. And if you're mega greedy, you can go like, this is the ultra greed version of the builds where you go like dual Mings, dual cold iron point, but now you're like proper ZHP. And then you can replace a lot of the shadow sword. No, this shadow sword is amazing. Each of these points is like 5% damage. This is like the highest value shit on the entire tree. Triple Mings. Help my BB Tiny. Triple EDPS. We're poison. I mean, we're going fizz. We're not doing the all damage can poison. Oh. Yeah, you can just copy it into PoB. Thread of Hope. Yeah. With a Thread of Hope. I'm thinking about League Start first. Like, what do you cut out here for League Start? We have 200 single. Let me make my Mings a bit shitter, okay? Oh, right. No, so I need to lose like 10 points. Infused toxins. Oh, that's the Ascendancy, right? Fuck's sake, why does it, when I click on this, it doesn't work? No, I'm not going infused toxins. So the idea with this is you go mystical infusion to get higher base crit. This gives us effectively like 2.7% base crit on our BV. Unstable infusion, just for, I mean, we have to get it anyway, but it's on the way, and it gives us early power charge gen. Then toxic delivery for more damage and recovery, and then we go for Oshabi in the end game, which gives us unsealed spells gain 5% more damage each time their effects reoccur. Supported skills supported by Unleash have +3 maximum seals, so we'd have 4, 5, 6, 7 seals early on. Well, I mean early-ish. That's kind of the idea with this. Easy points removal, the extra power charge at the top and the 4 points by the Unleash wheel. You mean like just do that? Actually, maybe. Also, another thing you could do is like this, and then just go lucky, and then you go lucky suppression, or just get a bit of extra suppression on the tree, because we're what, 89% suppression. But there's not really, there's no way you can get it. You could get it on a helmet if you instead go for like 11% suppression, or what you can do is get a bit of suppression on your gloves. So something like what do we have on our gloves right now? Herald of Agony buff effect. But then you lose the leech. If we remove that, it's giving us like 300 ES. Another thing you could do, I guess, you go a helmet. Helmet. Although if we go an energy shield helmet, is it, are these 5 points worth it? And then you get another 15? Not really. Because 5 points you could just get instinct, which is better. I guess you could do that. Why am I overcapped on suppression now? Intuition? Oh yeah, of course. Holy shit. Why did I... Oh, you know what it was? I removed that. And then intuition didn't seem worth, but it's definitely worth. 97%. $97. So you'd need to get... You need to get like slightly higher. 99. And then on our boots, like another one, like something like that. More, how does it look going the more crit chance instead of sandstorm visage? True, actually. So look, the 2.7% base crit's actually really nice early. 72%. The thing you need to remember with Perfect Agony, non-critical strikes cannot inflict ailments. So if you only have this, like almost like accuracy, it's almost like having accuracy for your spells, where if you're not properly crit capped, but you're right, there is the 100% more. What do these little travel nodes do, by the way? These little travel nodes, are they the same as this? Increase damage over time. So what we need to actually do is throw in a couple of these, because we would be probably grabbing these like that. Yeah, we will have Herald of Agony. Flesh Flame, we can look at later. I still want to just do like an ultra budget tree. The thing is with this, 100% more critical strike chance on enemies that are not on low life. I guess with this, for mapping, that's fine. I think that would like super cap us. But let me just see. If you instead go 100% more critty, like 100% more critical strike chance, how high does that actually get us? Wait, what? Does this free us from ungles? But then what do you do for the other 50%? Just like... Oh no, wait, I fucked something up. Yeah. Oh, okay, so we've got like 102% chance. No ungles. Defiance of Destiny. Very expensive. The thing is, it's only for enemies that are not on low life. So the first, I guess what you could do is the first half of their life you would crit like crazy. You would like always crit. Then the other thing that's weird though is more crit multi. No, plus 100 crit multi against enemies that are on low life. But if you're only hitting 50% of the time, you're applying like half as many. Yeah, unless you just have so much damage. Is this my leak spot? Maybe. I feel like I lost a whole lot of damage somewhere. And the call is really nice. Who's bossing? Dude, BV is great for bossing. That's the thing, is like if you're able to apply enough poisons and they have enough duration, then it won't matter as much, but it's like it's pretty bad. The overall balance changes. I wish there was more. It was a bit of a surprise seeing how little there was, but I mean, there's enough to play with. There is enough to play with, and this is also with a diamond flask. $42. Whatever, 5. You can go like increase critical. That doesn't work for us. Like early, you could go. I guess that's a 66. I don't know. It feels like a pain in the wiener to figure this out. Versus the base crit. The base crit is more consistent. We are going to find them out, Grat. I think for mapping that is fine. How many power charges? Level 97 you can have 6. VFOS, is it dead? The question is, you go for that. Wait, why is our crit chance so scuffed now? What did I do? Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter did get... Wait, I fucked something up. Oh, Ungles. Right. Yeah. We took off Ungles. Yeah, because you don't want to be using Ungles in the late game. You really want to have like a +2 with crit. And but how do we get base crit? If you get like with that 79%, you could like cheese it and use brittle on bosses, but I always feel like brittle boots are a bit of a bait. But if you did get like an amulet with, I don't know, crit chance, all skills, all fizz, which is actually not too hard to make, and then anoint, exceptional performance. That gets us to 82 with flask up. Dragon Fang. Yeah, you could also go Dragon Fang. You could also go Replica Dragon Fangs. Might be a bit expensive. Potjaw, thank you for the
Didn't realize I wasn't subbed.
Oh my-
Love you, my
Aw.
sexy British friend.
Whoa, thanks. Thanks, Potjaw. Thanks for the sub. Rip Bama. Shape for crit chance. Oh, Meta, how you doing? Yeah, excitement is building. Excitement is building. You could also get like more crit there, but and then I guess also there are the breach implants. Roomies? Roomies, our block chance isn't really that good. It'll help a bit, but I think that most of this is coming from the flat armor. Maybe? No. What is our block chance? 30? You could maybe go. But I don't know, relying on like a conditional thing like this for defense is not always that great. But I mean, look, this is with 38. This is better than most softcore builds you're gonna see. I think in terms of defense, I don't know, Iron Guppy. You never thought you'd see a patch worse than 350. It's not that bad. Calm down. I think this is okay. The only thing that sucks is that you're not getting any poison on your explosions. So is obliteration even good? Do you actually want to use obliteration? Or do you just go straight into cold iron points? But then you've got like no... Then you have like no proliv at all. But the thing is, are you actually getting like quote unquote proliv from explosions that are not actually ever doing any damage? There's also Beanos, but this is a tier 0 and it massively reduces our damage. I don't know how to solve for the proliv issue on this build. It's because there weren't that many balance things, but there's so much other cool shit. Has anyone bought the GOAT MTX? Is it worth it? YCIP. The thing is with obliteration, normally with a poison build, what makes obliteration nice is that the explosions, if you have enough poison chance, will poison enemies and deal a lot of damage. The problem is that we are only poisoning when we crit. Non-crits cannot deal ailments, and the explosion from obliteration has a base 0% crit chance, and the only way to increase the crit chance on explosions is with base crit. So and that's like really hard to come by. That's super hard to come by, like getting base crit. So the on-kill monster explosion will explode, but it's not going to poison, and like it, I don't know how much damage it's actually going to do. So that's why I'm saying maybe you go CIP, but if you go CIP, then we have like no prolif. And then basically your kill radius is tiny. You have this like 2 meter kill radius. And no prolif. You could use Asenaths, but same thing. Wait, hold on a second. For bossing we should be using temp chains, right? Wait, what? Oh. For bossing, you could go Wisp of Doom. Temp Chains Wisp of Doom is really good for bossing. Just for your overall damage. For mapping, it does nothing. And so almost everything is a nerf, and your friends are dweebs in Vector. No offense. Everything is worse now. See ya, dude. Do you guys realize the amount of power we're getting from like everything else? Easy, just get an exploding chest. That's the same problem though. Exploding chest needs base crit to scale crit chance. Yeah. When I woke up and I read the patch notes, I was like, wait, is that all? I read it in like 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. And a skill tree in your skill tree. And a new league mechanic with new bosses. There's tons of stuff. Explode, Unholy Might. The thing is you can use Obliteration for Explode. The problem is, if you have no poison prolif, are those explosions actually going to do anything, or are they just like a visual effect that look nice? Versus actually exploding and then applying like a really strong poison. It might be not as bad as I think, but they're bonus trees, but they're also competing. Like you have the same 8 number of points, and then you can put those 8 points distributed into like your normal ascendancy and the new ascendancy, divided as you please. Am I forgetting anything? What else do we want on crit? I mean on BV. You could, dude, you could even use like Assassin's Mark, but like Assassin's Mark is better DPS, less total. Like for bosses, you want to go to spare temptations. Is it mana? No. Mana is actually not a problem at all. We have mana on kill over here. Recover 2% of mana on kill. We have 13. We have 143 unreserved mana, and the mana cost is 76. It might actually be higher, but it's not that big a problem. In terms of DPS and defense, you could probably scale it pretty high. I'm not like ultra convinced that this is... It'll be like a... For a league slot, it's actually pretty good. The thing that's just a little bit concerning is just the max hit. The max hit's actually, again, for a league slot, the max hit's really solid. You could get like a +3 Dendro. You get like a +2 Dendro. You can maybe craft a helmet with like additional seals. With Redeemer seal. This is giving you... oh, is this the elevated version? Yeah, so this is like the elevated version with crit chance for spells that remove a seal. And then +1 maximum number of seals. And are there any interesting redeemer suffixes? Not really. Reservation. How does the seal work? That's for unleash. So every point, whatever, 7 seconds, you gain a seal, and then when you use the skill, it like repeats. It doesn't repeat. The skill reoccurs. You can craft a +1 all +1 spell one. You could do that. Can you unallocate quick step and observe? Oh, you want to see the Fizzmax hit without spells. 7k, and that's with endurance charges. The mapping recovery is great, both on ES and life. But again, the ES recovery on bosses is like a little bit yikes. The life recovery on bosses, we got the leech on the gloves. I don't know how much that actually adds. Life leech on hit rate, 77. I mean, if you're hitting 8 times a second, maybe it's actually not bad. It's a poison blade vortex assassin. But I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm excited about it, man. Let me check out. So hype, yes. Where's my old Blade Vortex spreadsheet? Dude, that was so long ago. So long ago. Where was it? Holy shit. BV. I need to actually search for it. Blade Vortex. Ah. Let's see what we can learn from this. Divinarius? Over CIP? How does Divinarius work? Divinarius is a tier 0 though, right? For... maybe, actually. But again, it's good mapping recovery. Crit multi, yeah, it's like actually great for mapping. I think Divinarius is a tier 0, isn't it? Yeah, it's a tier 0. So this is like as rare as a Mage Blood. Late game 8-link Helm. It is literally as rare as a Mage Blood, so it's kind of like ultra endgame. Let's just see, what did I... 3.24. This is the budget version. Grace, Determ, Malevolence, Divine Blessing, Withering Step, Herald of Agony, Shield Charge, Despair, Blade Vera, Efficacy, Unleash, Deadly Ailments, Void Manip, Unbound. We're not using Unbound? No, we are. Unbound. Unbound's good for total DP, total damage. I think for like mapping, you would swap Unbound for something else. Deadly elements and void manip. Oh. Actually, the links are the same. It's just that we're not using void manipulation. $215, yeah. The crit damage one's better. I don't know. Apex Rage. Apex Rage. Nice flat damage. Very, very good poison DPS. Yeah, I mean, it's really good poison DPS. Less good against bosses? Shadow. With also having chill, then put damage with hits. I don't know. I have no idea how we would implement. Yeah. Blade Vortex, absolutely it could kill boss for Void Stone. I just want to add like notes. Fizz max hit is only decent with endurance charges up. We can. Most forms of regeneration are kinda cringe. Can use enduring cry, overcharge, enduring composure. With the 100% charge duration mastery, slightly less cringe, at least. Recovery on bosses, questionable. With the leech on gloves. Recovery in maps is great though. The Proj collision thingy gem, big boom. Mitch, thanks for the follow. It is like spell suppression is really good. Oh, you know what we need to do is minus 10% to damage prevented from spell suppression. What's the exact wording on that? Prevent, oh, would it be prevent minus 10% of damage? Or is it prevent minus 10% of suppressed spell damage? Of suppressed spell damage, okay. Does that work? How do we simulate this nerf? Hello. Oh, thanks, Mitch. Grace of the Goddess? What's Grace of the Goddess? Grace of the Goddess Prophecy Wand. Oh, that thing from Maven. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, Sid, how you doing? Use a positive value? But how do I do plus negative 10%? Assassin Poison Kinetic Rain? I don't know. Maybe? Okay, what if I do this? How about this? Don't prevent 10% of... Fuck. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, what are you thinking of playing, Mr. Omicid? Ascendancy... 20 poisons applied.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. My name is Omicid.
Ascendancy.
And today we are turning in 50 sets of the Shepherd Sandals. Now I paid just about 3 divines for these. I think maybe
Okay. And then Oshabi with 8 seals. I probably not 100% sure this is right. And then ascendancy. Hold on, wait. Oh, I literally wrote that underneath. Okay. Might be 20 to 25%. 27 more damage. Ascendancy damage. Damage with crits. It should actually be 20% more poison damage. But that doesn't work. Oh, damage with poison?
Ah, a
Yeah, that
familiar
works.
face.
Okay. Let's just get the name of these things. Mars, thanks for follow. So we got toxic delivery. So toxic delivery with 20%, and this is toxic delivery, ascendancy. What is this other one called? Mystical infusion. Mystical infusion. Epson on Omen Wand obliteration. I don't know. Do we go obliteration? Is obliteration actually just shit? I don't know. I don't know. Our explodes gonna feel terrible. Notes. Our explodes cannot poison because they're not critting. We can only crit. We can only apply poisons with crit, and we can only make explosions crit with base crit, which we don't really have. Might result in it feeling kind of crappy for clear. No prolif or pseudo prolif. Might be worth running cold iron point instead, or maybe even just a +1 to crit. Actually, hold on, wait a second. If the explodes, hold on, wait. If the explodes, Shadow, yes. Obliteration can proliferate poison. Not on this. Not on this. Because the thing is, look. Perfect agony. Non-critical strikes cannot inflict ailments, right? Our explosions are not critting. They have a 0% crit chance. So they cannot apply poisons. You can make poisons crit, but only with base crit. So you have to get base crit, which is really hard to get. So our explosions will not be critting. But one other thing we must look at, cold iron points, right? Cold iron point has a base crit of 8. Did they not, in the patch notes, buff a whole lot of daggers? So we got a prong dagger and a sai with a crit chance of 8.5. But then they've also made some with a crit chance of like 9. Previous, now they're 9. You could... We get like another 0.3% base crit. I was thinking maybe we go dagger. You go like a rare +2 dagger. The real question is how do explosions feel on a poison build if those explosions cannot apply poison? Is it just going to be a flashy effect that sounds cool? Okay, Azimite is 8.5. Okay. And then also Obliteration is 8.7 now. Plus on power charges. Unstable infusion. Infusion, and then we have the Primal Owl. The Primal Owl. Which is plus... Skills supported by Unleash have +3 maximum number of seals. Skills supported by Unleash have +3 maximum number of seals. Can I put this like over there? There we go. Okay. I think we should say with like 7 seals. So 3 seals from Unleash, 1 from Tree, 3 from Ascendancy is 7. Can get another 1 from Redeemer Helmet. And then how's it going? Poison Movie Song. It's actually looking really good. It's actually looking surprisingly good. Poison BB assets without Prolift to see the key. That's what I think we need to test. Prevent -10 of suppressed spell damage. Damage. Poisons applied from crits. Should always crit. Yeah, and then we're getting a bit of base crit from our wand. Yeah. So I'm saying this is 6% base on BB plus 2.7 equals 8.7% on Owen. Okay. Plus 1 number of power charges. How good? Dude, it's actually, it's looking surprisingly good. It is looking surprisingly good. What is the total duration of these poisons? So total damage per poison is 1.4 million, and they last 5. This is actually really, really strong. This actually looks really strong. Like surprisingly strong. But there are some holes in it. Maximum of seals. Yeah, without endurance charges. Actually, dude, this is I'm too worried, man. So many people put out League Solos for softcore with like a 5k Fizzmax hit. This is like a 9k Fizzmax hit with no endurance charges. That's actually really good for softcore. We just need to remove some points somewhere. I don't know. Poison duration matter.
A familiar face.
It matters for single target.
Save your butthole.
For mapping, it doesn't matter as much. You're not, if you're getting a 5-second duration poison off on a white mob, you have bigger problems. But for single target, then it does matter because it allows you to run up to the boss, hit it a bunch, and then it gives you time to like dodge their attacks while still dealing damage. I just hold it wet. I just hold it. Johnny, thanks for the follow. Activate your guard skill and your Granite Flask, and you are good. I haven't even... Oh shit, I turned on my... Avoidance... Evasion seems okay-ish with Flask up. Bit of block chance. Tiny bit of block. Shared suffering. Damage is super solid though. We can even do like an ultra budget. Another thing is crit. Going perfect agony too early will be a disaster. Really need super high crit chance. Can probably make the swap when you have Dendro, Merc Lab, and Ungles. Check the note about rings. No belt, ring, no amulet in the early mid game for a third Mings. You're gonna have no life. Mings is 25% reduced max life and energy shield. I'm not even using 3. Double still get... Yeah. No, it still gets dot cap, but I mean, it's not something to worry about too much. Let's just say Unholy... Wither Generation... A few options, and then we can just put this over here. Unholy Might, Sin's Rebirth. What's that jewel? What's the jewel called? The Despair. You apply Wither stacks on hit if you've used Despair in the last 10 seconds. What is it called? Corruption on Oblit. Mapping only. Darkness? Yeah, the Sanctum Jewel. You know what I'm talking about, right? Despair. No, not Despair. Wither. And that thing is expensive as shit. Usually. Balance of Terror. Alright. Balance of Terror, Despair. Early Wither Totems, Withering Step.
Ah, a familiar face.
Maybe Chaos Mastery. Procop, thanks for follow. A third ring. The thing is that you're not getting that third ascendancy. You're not getting that third ring early. You have to kill an endgame boss to get it. So you're not gonna have that early at all. Papa, your favorite alcohol. How you doing? Fizmit, Gentlemit, and then the other thing is like recovery is we have great recovery in maps from our what is it? Toxic delivery from toxic delivery plus what is this thing called? Soul Thief and Mind Drinker. Soul Thief plus Mind Drinker bossing. Leech on gloves? Question mark. Is that enough? With throwing in a bit of yes, leech actually do anything. Can't leech dot. Would only be hit damage, which no losses? Yeah. True, actually. You could go triple Mings and have no life or energy shields. And, well, not no life. You know what I mean. We're going to have Poison Spark without Vortexic Rift. There you go. Yeah. So, like, we actually can get go hybrid ES life actually. Doesn't do anything, does it? Yeah, the increased spell damage doesn't do anything. More spell damage doesn't do anything for us. That doesn't do anything. From maps auxiliary, life, soul thief, ES, mind drinker, mana, bossing leech on gloves, ghost dance. I have played Warden. I love Warden. Michael, what's up? Wither generation? Poison light potion? There's so many cool things. I'm just doing like to warm up. I'm doing like a basic bitch build. Just a basic builds. Major issue potentially. Okay. And then leveling build probs gonna feel bad until you get I don't know, Unleash Mastery at the very least. Might want to level with Peaconk till A9 till you get Dendro, etc. Yeah. Applies to proxies? No, Potcho. What's the thinking with that? You're a little sad that there are only 2 souls of Poison Prolif? There's Beanos, there's Pathfinder, there's... what else? You could... well, that's the thing. That's the thing you're thinking about, is like, in Breach League, you're playing Perfect Agony, and you have your explosions are not... your explosions are not poisoning. So are you actually only killing things in a small ring around you? What is the only... there is one build and one build load. Eternal Apple, Chieftain Ignite Autobomber with Rage Vortex. Alright, hell yeah. Damage seems decent though. Why would explosions not poisons? No, I've explained this several times, peoples. I've explained this several times. Perfect Agony. Non-crits cannot inflict ailments. The explosion isn't critting. The only way to get its crit is with base crit, which we do not have. So it's never critting. Therefore, it is never applying poisons. Therefore, is it even worth using Obliteration? Soul Worship? Where's that? Poison Herald of Thunder with Impulsor? There's so many cool things. You're a gem. That's fine, 13 error. But it is an important thing to pay attention to. I don't... That gets us crit capped. I don't know. I think this could be pretty good. Wisp of Doom.
Ah, a familiar face.
Leveling. Whispers of Doom, Dual Curse. Probably... BP Cuddy. Bacuddy. Thanks for the follow. Frenzy Charge Sack Ice Bite. What's thinking there? You can wear Beanos. It's just a tier 0. Yeah, Beanos is bad. Actually, it's not that bad. And it has an insanely high base crit. Actually, do we go Beanos? Beanos has an 11.6 base crit. Holy shit, wait, is this a Beanos build? Because, look, with Beanos, we're actually getting... Instead of a... Did they nerf Beanos? Oh, you fucking... Oh, no, okay. Oh, no, no, it's even better. It's even better. So... Oh, shit. Wait. 8.5 times 1.45? 12.3? So Beanos would have a 12 point... Oh, actually. If you get a Beanos, instead of having this, it would be a plus 6.3? And then you can take off Ungles. Ah, actually, yeah, and then taking off Ungles allows you to use, like, this. So it's actually not that bad. Ain't got no damage. It is ultra cringe. But the thing is, it's got... It has a bit of crit multi-crit chance and prolip. Oh god. Prolif. Mega cringe, but might actually work. Beanos. T0 unique though. We'll have 12.3% base crit next league, meaning we can drop Ungles, easily use like replica dragon fangs instead. Effectively plus 6.3% to critical strike chance on BV. And solves for prolif. I mean, for mapping, fuck it, put on 2 Beanos, then we'll double prolif. Peacock, I think it'll still be okay. Obliteration also has like no damage, true. 30% of Fizz is extra chaos though. That's actually really nice. Spell leeches ES. That's the thing. We're not using... Oh, we are using deadly ailments. You could drop deadly ailments for... You could actually drop deadly ailments for void manipulation. And then you've got a much higher hit DPS. If you were then to take... Actually, if you don't go deadly ailments, then you actually have way better leech. Recovery, bossing, leech on gloves, use void manip instead of deadly ailments. So hit damage is higher. 1 ES leech node. It's actually not that bad. So this is your on hit rate, and we're hitting 8 times a second, assuming you're there. That's actually really good recovery, isn't it? These notes are for me. I'll be pro living at levels unheard. Frenzy charge, stacking, and overbite. What's overbite? Overbite is OP unless you run into the orthodontists. What is our hit? Hit? Leech? Hit? I'll leech. Is this actually not cringe? I can't tell. The Beano's thing surprised me, but only because of the base crit being so high. I completely overlooked that. Just play Assassin BV. That's literally what we're doing. That's literally what we're doing. Okay, a level 100 tree for leak site. There you go. Very helpful. What do you drop? Like, this part of the tree upsets me, but I don't know what you can do about it. With 3 Calandras, yes, we run 3 Calandras touch and then create an infinite loop of mirrored rings. Sounds so good. CIP Beano's weapon swap is like old school poison BV strat. There you go. This is actually way better than I thought. I think this actually has a lot of potential to not be shit. Considering like I basically have clicked power charges. We could get endurance charges, we could get frenzy charges for a bit of extra damage. I've only put on 10 with the stacks. If you put it on 15, it's better. Put it on 10 for now. You could even put it on like 6. Just to like simulate league start. Venom Gyre? I love Venom Gyre. Oh! Congrats. Anti-swipe, you must tell us how it goes. You must tell us how it goes. That's so exciting. If you want, you don't have to tell us. Whispers of Doom. What would be really nice later on is an impossible escape. You get an impossible escape here and be like, get all this shit. But yeah, this is too many points. Level 100 tree on league side. I guess what you could do is just like drop some jewels early on. Venom Giant Assassin can work on for fast maps. It could. Why? What are you thinking about with Venom Giant? I think the thing that's really interesting with Assassin now is doing non-physical or chaos skills to get the benefit of the all damage can poison. But I'm not looking at that yet. By the way, there's also, oh shit, man, Atrophy and Force Shaper are actually so nice on League Start. Force Shaper is not, I mean, it's kind of is worth. Atrophy is really nice because of the skill effect duration. The thing is that the Chaos Dot doesn't actually do anything. Like all these little points do nothing. So it's just for the Atrophy. Force Shaper is actually really good because you can also get 40% increased physical damage with skills that cost life, and then take a skills cost 15% life. Like that's a lot of damage that we're missing out on by not taking that. But now we're doing the thing again. We got too many points. I don't think that's really worth taking. How many is this? 8? 1, 2, 3. I think maybe. Do you just go Lucky Suppression and drop this shit? But then nothing connects. Ugh. I have aircon, yes. Your tech will save me points. Put a massive thread. Yeah, no. There is stuff we can do, but we're doing League Start. We're doing League Start stuff, okay? With 1 point at the bottom. Oh shit. Sorry. Fangs of the Viper. Full uptime. No, it will not have full uptime. It won't have full uptime. This... Okay, wait, let's just see what these 4 points do. Yeah, no, those 4 points are so good. And this is a bit of movement speed, dex, physical damage, chaos damage, movement speed. Yeah. It's summertime. It is a standing dex. It is worldwide winter, you're right. I think, like, you know what? Do we take out Whispers of Doom until you do bosses? Why does my damage feel so cooked now? My crit chance is super low. Were my poisons doing like 100? Yeah, you know what? That's getting inflated by that. I'm British. Impending doing poison. We don't really need that because we have a high crit chance. So this is Temp Chains, Arcanist, Brand. Need curses. What's the thing called? Whispers. You're not being trolled. You still have 1 week to decide. This is still too many points. Returning sap. And then, I don't know, movement skills, shield charge, faster attacks, I don't know, frost blink, something like that. Am I forgetting anything else? Art attack still a thing? Yeah. I didn't see any major changes for that, actually. Oh. Okay. That's what I used to do. What happened to like all my damage and everything? Is it because of temp chains? Why did my HP go down so much? My fizz max hit. Oh, my spell suppression's not capped. Dude, is it worth it to just go like that? Oh, this is so gross. Error will create ice hot of penetration mines. Because of new wall skill and rune graph that grants +1 chain and fog should be interesting. Oh, is that what he's working on? Malachi's loop. No, I'm not doing the whole like Malachi's loop prophecy void battery shit. Like, I don't know. I want to do something slightly different. Disconnect. Oh, you're right. Oh, yes. Thank you. That saves so many points. Duh. Oh, he's got a new video? I need to edit a new video too, man. I know, 95. This is way too high. I'll turn on the diamond flask, whatever. Level 96. How much are we getting? 260, about 750 per ghost shroud. Is ghost dance even worth going for? I mean, it is. It's 1 point. Yeah, no, that's definitely worth it. Shock shards? No, that's just ES Leech. You think? Yeah, I was thinking like that. There's a level 95 tree. We still got 136 life on tree. 8.6 without endurance charges. It's actually not too bad. I've definitely seen worse. Yes, no, it is supposed to be on the build. Will PoE 1 get the same progression as 2 with 50% players playing Assassin? No. Fortunately not. Well, maybe. Actually, it's happened close to it. Currently, dude, I don't know, Enduring Cry. I know. It's vile. It's absolutely vile. Getting endurance charges from Enduring Cry? Ugh. You have a stupid idea? Attack Poison Assassin. Why is that stupid? The new skill gems. Yes. Yeah. I want to look at something like that next. The only thing that sucks with the armor stack is they nerfed the shit out of the Rogue Exile strat, but there's still plenty of other stuff you can do. PoE Agony? Oh, what? The crit poison thing? Yeah, critical strikes with daggers poisons the enemy. How many is this? I don't know. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's why you said attack. I feel like I'm forgetting some stuff. The thing is, does Plague Bearer actually do anything if it's not critting? Do we actually need it? I don't know. Plague Bearer, not critting. Oh, okay, no. So this isn't applying poison. So that will still work. But do we even want to use it? I guess so, but it's not gonna pro-live. I'm just looking at a perfect agony assassin. How many buttons are you gonna have to push? You're gonna have to push Blade Vortex once every 7.3 seconds, maybe twice. Then you're gonna use Shield Charge, Summons Frostbank. You might have to use a curse once in a while. If you want, you can use Plague Bearer. Plague Bearer is probably good. And Val Blade Vortex once in a while. I don't know. Why do titles say drops? Because apparently there's drops. Aren't the drops still active? Gaskus, thanks for the follow.
Face.
24 hours, there you go. I don't know. Frick, figure out how to level this shit. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be great. Only 100k poison damage. 100k poison DPS. On league start. Oh, this is the fancy dendro. I feel like I lost a shitload of damage somewhere. Excluding mobility and main attack, how many buttons? You'll need a curse once in a while. If you want to use Plague Bearer, that's another button. I don't know, like 2. So we can do double curse setup, right? The thing is, double curse is... It looks really good. It looks really good in PoB. But in practice, if you're not fighting bosses, like pinnacle bosses, then it's kinda... I don't know, like it's not that useful. If you're running Asenaths, then it makes a lot of sense. But like, I would probably only allocate this if I'm doing my pinnacles or something, and then I don't know, what would you drop for that? Any kind of explosion. I mean, we're using obliteration. Does the dagger mastery for elusive crit multi-scale up with elusive effect? This one? No. Oh. Skills supported by Nightblade have 40% increased effect of elusive? You mean that one? Oh, the dagger mastery. No. You don't get more crit the more elusive you are. We can make like a copy bossing or something. What would you drop for bossing? Wait, why the... Oh, for phasing? I think you could probably take that out. And you want the 100% increased charge duration? What else would you drop? Faster? Maybe you can drop that. Was it level 96? Dude, is this wheel worth taking? With the few auras we have? Or anoint it. Yeah, you could anoint it. What do you call impossible escape KCI MVP? What's up? Just me, yeah. You get 5% max crit multi from Nightblade? What do you mean by that? Oh, Nightblade? But that's only for attack skills. I don't know. I'm just working on this because so many people have said they were talking about like BV and stuff. Oh, you thinking about your idea? What do you drop for bossing? I don't know. When does it transition into holopalm? The real question. I don't know. I don't know what the hell you drop. Something. For level 95 if you're going for it. In front of Shadow Slot? BV Poison Assassin. If we go this way, minor dex and small life. Still BV Assassin, yeah. Or go silly, use Battle Mage's Cry to cast a curse, and then there's no reduced effect, and you get some rage and crit for free. Holy shit. Wait, rage doesn't really help us though, canon? I am using the crit amulet. That one? We've crossed in 2 places. What do you mean? Oh. We previously had it connected down this way. Yeah. Light radius sack. There was someone else in here earlier who was talking about it. I don't know. I don't know. What do you drop? What do you drop? Can we drop this? Nope. I mean, you could drop the Poison Mastery and just hope that you don't get crit by the boss. I guess. What's a crit chance on boss? To be naughty? Just say screw it, we get crit, doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, I lost a lot of damage by dropping the Wither to 6. Or actually I should put that to like 8. Because with quality, just put it on 8. Later on you can guarantee way higher, way more consistent Wither stacks. 6 portal gamers. I don't think this thing is 6 portal. What is this? 81? 96? What do you actually get by scaling this? Actually, do you just keep this level 1? What actually changes? Warcry speed. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, so you can just keep this level 1. And it requires 10 strength. Shield charge. I think what you would need would be like, I don't know, 30 strength somewhere. Or plus 30 to strength. And we don't really need this much dex. It's just to simulate. How much you need? 150? Intelligence? Yeah, okay. There's an assassin! 1.3 million? That was your volcanic fissure. You need to watch Twitch more. I don't know if that's ever been true for anyone. This is actually surprisingly better than I thought it would be. $135? Then ray bounces 150 and 300. Yes. So we got that. Yeah. We need 300 dex for 90% increased average poison. Jade, Quicksilver, I don't know. There's probably some other flasks I'm not thinking of. Oh, yeah. Diviniad, absolutely. Okay, here's a build, I guess. How do you level it? Question mark. Temp chains. Most ethical PoB you've ever seen. Guy doesn't even click freaking endurance or frenzy charges, even though we could get it. With its sacks, they're on 8. We could put it on 15. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, Kryles. How sharp should I be without the crit flask? It's not really. Like, we could get a little bit more. The thing is, once you get like another power charge and you're almost there. And also remember, this is not taking into account grafts. Probably some cool stuff there. Oh, nice. Lazarus. This is D2, yeah. These are all kind of cheap. Dendro. Shitty gloves. Actually, probably pretty decent boots for League site. Runegraphs are staying. There's probably a lot we can add to this, but I don't know what. Do we flesh it out? Which rune graphs do we have in PoE? Rune graft. And the other thing, remember, is we also have Vileblade Vortex. Vileblade Vortex is so strong. What you can even do is you can be like, include in full DPS, and then you can go, some people will like duplicate a Val BV. Actually, we can do the thing Vileblade Vortex with what do we have? Unleash. It doesn't actually work on Val skills. Whatever. Efficacy. Getting a 20/20 Vileblade Vortex early is a bit tough, but this is more like, I don't know, pretty budget gear. Increase critical damage. Increase critical damage. Unbound ailments efficacy. And void manipulation. So you can add that in if you want. If you want to be that guy. 11 million damage. Wow. And then if you do it on the boss thing and you push some buttons and you turn on your temp chains and you put it on the boss tree, oh my goodness, it's 19 million damage. You can't see that. Is this actually fucking legit? Power Siphon Trickster? Power Siphon Poison Trickster. Yeah? Dude, there's so many things we can look at. That is with Vileblade Vortex as well, and the bossing tree with temp chains. It actually looks really, really, really good. The thing is, single poison DPS, And that's without our diamond flask? Like... $20 million damage! Full poison DPS. Is that actually poison DPS? No, it's more full DPS. So this is each... So you need to think of it this way, right? The blade vortex is hitting, if you're on the monster, it is hitting 8.3 times a second. And it is then applying 1 poison per hit. So... on top of that, our poison duration, this is with temp chains, is 8.5 seconds, okay? That's with temp chains. So... hold on, wait, why is our poison stack so low? Oh. So... you can apply a total of 70.57 total poisons that each do 150,000 damage a second for 8 seconds. And that's why poison damage, it looks so high, but you need to remember it's not actually DPS, it's total damage. The actual DPS is it's like, it's hard to say, because if you're running through a pack of monsters and they're getting like they're getting hit once every like 0.15 seconds. So you're applying a shitloads of poisons really quickly, and then you can also on top of that throw out 2 Vileblade vortexes that are also applying poisons. So it's actually, I think it's actually kind of legit. The question is how level build. I just want to turn that off and put this back down to 8 for now. BV? What's wrong with BV? Show me your PoB, Jizzy. Link PoB, Jizzy. Come. We're going to have a PoB battle. Yeah, there you go. So it's like 8.33 hit rate. This is assuming you are like on the boss. They're dealing 150k per poison. The poisons are lasting, this is with, again, if you're not using temp chains, the poison are lasting 5.2 seconds, and therefore you're the max number of poisons you're able to apply is fewer. And then, okay, should we do how level this shit? Leveling, I don't know. Do we level with Peacock? How do you level a build in Path of Exile? Cobra Lash. Actually, like Venom Gyre leveling? Peacock into Brand, into BV. Cobra Lash is really strong. Bama did get hit, but Bama was really strong. EK? Oh, if you're gonna do a poison build, is EK good for leveling? Because the thing is, with BV, you can't go BV too early. It feels horrible. It feels super shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Toxic Rain, maybe, yeah, maybe it would just be like generic Toxic Rain leveling or something. until you get to Act 9. Actually, maybe I should do that. I've always done the whole like, oh, I want you to use your main skill as soon as possible. And then, you know, so you don't have to respec. But for this league, nah. I think we go for like efficient leveling. This is just like an efficient leveling path. I think most people use Rain of Arrows these days, actually. Rain of Arrows? Yeah. I think I saw... Didn't Jung do a leveling? Deadeye.
Alright. Silver. Those gloves are.
Yeah, he's using Rain of Arrows.
Good. That's also why I logged out of it. I was like, yeah, I can't just like brainlessly map like this for too long. Can't get PT yet.
Actually, how bad? What do I suggest leveling with? Withering Slap, Peaconk. Okay, so Peaconk got reduced by about 20%. It's like 20% less damage-ish. No, it's a bit more. It's more like 25% less damage. But you're getting a little bit... Yeah, so it's like nerfs on the low end. I think it's still going to be good. Just make an Assassin and Ruthless. You can test this build. There you go. Peacock into Xang, Trap into BV. I wish I could be in contact with like skilled build makers that I could just like ask. Mobalytics. Help. And Econk? Didn't Econk like the fire damage got nerfed, right? Rebuffs, that's another thing. I don't even know if I'm gonna play this, dude. I've played BV before. Was me. I just meant someone else. Someone who isn't me. Oh, fucking shit. I deleted the wrong tree. Oh, God. How much work? Rebexang got some nice buffs. It did. Oh, poo. Okay, no. We're okay. Let me just rename this. Can I duplicate this? Yeah. Let's say bossing. And then this is rename default 1 2. One default 2 bossing. Done. Skills. Just so you can like easily swap between them. 1 default. Rename 2 bossing. And then we got default 1 2. There we go. Alright, so you can easily swap between the two of them now. Except for this. Put that on. And then... Actually... Well, Elitan, thanks for the sub. How you doing? We met the sub goal, PogChamp. Okay, there we go. So now we will need 2 passive trees. What do you mean? $7k life per second? That's not affected by map? How are you getting that much recovery? Are you doing that with like some self-hitting on Trickster? I don't know. I'll save this as Lolcohol Assassin PA rough whatever. I don't know how you level this shit. We'll figure it out. Ooh. Oh yeah, League Side is so much fun. You're gonna love a Bazuarzan. Bawazan. Blaze. That name is... I'm gonna call you Blaze. While Spark have enough soul game prevention while Sparks are active. I don't know. I haven't played it. Losing endurance charges? Oh. Oh wait, they didn't nerf that? Leveling into Peekong, into Vibe Strike of the Mamba, into BV. And then we got another Blaze. Damn it. Shit. Okay, we're gonna call you Blaze with an S. And then self-hitting Bladeful of Trothus. I don't know. I'll make like a little 3.27 League Starters. And Poison, BV, Perfect, Agony, Assassin. I'll do that thing that all the streamers do where they like make a spreadsheet with like 15 really roughly put together builds that they haven't tested. They've just done a PoB that took them like an hour to make, and then they tell you it's the best build. I think I'm gonna do that as well. What do you guys think? Don't join the dark side. No. Is there living lightning for PoE 1? Oh no. I didn't know that. Toshiro? The thumbnail. Oh yeah, we gotta do that as well. Well, the changes updated in PoB. How do you calculate everything new? I just like made a whole lot of I made a whole lot of this custom calculations. Lakeside. I might get accused less of bait. It's true. If I put less effort in, people might respect me more because putting in effort is cringe. Right? No, I'm just joking. Alright. What else? Oh wait, I've still got all my things? New folder, 3.27 Lake Starters. We can put it there, and then... Oh yeah. No way, OMG, how is this real? What? 15 million damage? per second on a leech starter? OMG. That's almost too strong. Yeah, Techno, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Okay, let's see what else is there. The other thing I was curious about, PoE players are all old, most of them. Yes, true, that's a rule. No gear and a 5-link? Oh yes, Mr. Dankdoink, that's big. That's big. +8? Alright, conflagration. So they did actually show conflagration. Why did they freaking put these words in the game? Conflagration. They did show it. Was it in the live stream that they showed conflagration? Yeah, here's conflagration. Fires and arrows in the air that rain down around the targeted area, dealing area damage on impact and leaving arrows stuck in the ground for the duration. If you move close to a stuck arrow will explode, dealing area damage on impacts and applying a fire damage over time. Debuff the bullets, causing other stuck arrows. How do you make this good? Conflagration. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're a huge fan of Ultimatum? Are you going Chieftain RF? It's so safe. It's so safe. It's so fun. Conflagration? Conflagration. Conflagration. How the fuck did you say? How are you saying conflagration?
Conflagration.
Yeah, that's what I said, lady. Priest of Kopak? Which one's that? Bo Hyro? I don't know. Now do it in French. No, I don't want to be racist on stream. 2,600? Purple alarm. Yeah, Irish people can't say that. Because this is dealing 2,625.9 base fire damage per second, and it lasts 6 seconds. What makes question? I know that RF builds use fire trap for single target. What makes it so good for single target? Is it like, are you throwing a shitload of fire traps? I assume you are, right? You're not just throwing one fire trap. Ignite plus burning ground. Hervo, thanks for following. Excuse me. You think it's ignite? Huge ignites? So that's what I'm thinking, because look at the base fire damage on this. It's 2,566 and it lasts 1.75 seconds. This is 2,625 and it lasts 6 seconds. But the thing is, an enemy can only be affected by a single ignite unless you're using replica. What is it? Not replica Emberweg? Emberweg? It does have a little hit. This does need a bow, but I'm saying, is there a way that you could scale this so that it doesn't suck against bosses? Modifies projectile damage also apply to the skill's damage over time effect versus modifies the spell damage apply to that. Can you make this not suck? Yeah, that's the thing, is that like the base attack damage and effectiveness of added damage is like on the actual hit. This is like, it's not a hit based thing. It's like an ignite thing. Kinetic rain, the AoE scaling is enormous with the helmet that does 50% light radius as AoE and light radius. Will Cyclone be this good? I hope so. I hope so. But the thing is that with ignites, you can't apply multiple ignites to a target. So the thing is, if you go with something like this, are you able to apply just like one massive ignite that lasts for ages, and then you just run around the arena for like 30 seconds? Because it has an insanely high base duration and modifies projectile damage applied to skills dot effect, and you can get a lot of projectile damage on like on the tree, on quivers. Like all over the place. And then there's the ascendancy. I mean, not the ascendancy, the mastery. Increase in reduction to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. Oh, that does. Okay, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Like, is the idea with this just a clear skill, or could you make it so that this thing actually just applies like a Giga Ignite? Is there another skill? I guess is there another skill that has this much base fire damage per second and this duration? The go-to instead of a wand? Not really, that's why Poxel uses Fire Trap. But if you can get like a 6... How much can you realistically scale this? %, of 3.5 base attack damage. The thing is that this is like basically your bow is just like a delivery system. Your bow is just like a delivery system. You're actually like not worried about the hit, because explosion deals 80% more damage with hits. So the explosion does deal damage, but that is your attack damage. I'm thinking just about the dot side of it. So we're not scaling the hit. You play this as if it were like an ignite build. Like I'm talking about doing something cringe, like a chieftain. I don't know.
Ah, a familiar face.
It's just a worse explosive arrow. What if you guys are all wrong? What if you guys are all wrong and this is Mr. Fury, thanks for the follow. Chieftain with a bow? What if you guys are all wrong? What if it doesn't suck? Where is that list of like damage per skill PoE spreadsheet? This. Go away. Why are you doxing me, butthole? Fucking game. It's fine. Alright, and then we go dark mode. Thanks for the
Save your
follow.
buttholes, boys.
Alejo. And Miss Fury. You don't think it'll suck? The thing is, for clear, you could get like Ignite Prolifts that work really well. Is there a way I can do an editable version of this? Let me go File, make a copy. How do you save an editable version of this? Click here to make an interactable copy. There's so much shit on the screen. Okay, I see that. Thank you. I'm also trying to read your chat, okay? Make a copy. Okay. Oh wait, but I literally just did that. Okay. Oh, this doesn't work the way I thought it would. Never mind. Although there was a way you could like click the thing and then like reorganize it. I did make a copy. Line 5. That's helpful. I just want to see. All of these things have like a base duration of like 4 seconds. You'll do it. Average damage over time. Is there dot duration? Here we can see dot duration. 55555 cold snap contagion. How does contagion look? Look, this is probably gonna be shit, but I'm curious. 5 seconds, but this is like super shit. Dot. Nothing for pestilence strike. Rip. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 2.948. Flamethrower trap. Flamethrower trap. What kind of damage do you do? It's terrible. There's nothing with like this same duration and dot. Yeah, you can. I'm just too dumb to figure it out right now. Because damage per cost. Yeah, this is what we need to look at. Like damage per cost or per attack. Oh, he measures cells. Damn it. Because I was wondering is there any skill equivalent to this with this high base fire damage per second and base duration? Modifies projectile damage applied to the skill damage over time effect. Is there any way we can simulate that? I mean, I guess you could do like a fire trap with Saboteur kinetic rain using trigger bot since kinetic rain triggers using unstable anomalies. There you go. Try it. I wonder if Sabo's gonna have some like sleeper OP stuff with the graft skills. This is not damage over time though. Oh. For the new gems? You mean this? Don't worry, I also struggle to find stuff. Projectile. This modifies the projectile damage. I don't know. How would you even scale this? Is this gonna be like the same thing? Is this mega shit? There you go. Although another thing is I keep saying wait. Hold on. I'm thinking that this is an ignite. It's not an ignite, right? It's just dealing base fire damage per second. Wait, so could you apply multiples of these? Oh, wait, I'm being stupid. Why did none of you say that? Or maybe one of you did say that, but I just didn't notice. Does that mean you could? It's not an ignite. Dealing damage and impact and leaving arrow stuck in the ground. If you move, it'll explode, dealing area damage and applying a fire damage over time debuff, as well as causing other stuck arrow. Wait, so you can get up to 20 of these? Okay, so no, you can apply multiple. It's not an ignite. I for some reason got that mixed up. With the new priest of Kamasa ascendancy be good with what is the priest of Kamasa? Which one's that? Oh, with that. If you're able to generate blade vortex charges, yeah. Dude, I love this. This is so much fun. It also said you can get closer to detonate, so just chunk with a big explosion. But wait, if you can like shit out 20 arrows really quickly, and they're each dealing 2,600 base fire damage per second, and then increases, and then lasts for 6 seconds. Isn't this kind of like cracked? Am I crazy? And it does explode. It does still explode, so you're getting 35% of base attack damage. And then 80% more damage with hits. I don't know, like let's say you have 100 DPS times 0.35 equals 35, and then times 1.8. Yeah, okay, so it'd be like 65. 35 times 1.8, 63. Conflagration hit. Base damage seems bad, so igniting. No, but we're not igniting. We're not worried about igniting. We're worried. We just want to apply that base fire dot because you have 20 arrows that are each like. Okay, wait. I need to speak to an ignite Andy. Okay. Let's just say, with no links, nothing, you have 20 arrows that are each dealing 26, 25 for 6 seconds. That is like 315k with like no gear, no supports, no scaling, nothing. If they all overlap. If it's a debuff, it wouldn't attack multiple fire trap. That's what I was asking, is like, does it's not an ignite, and that's what I want to. Okay, wait, let's just read. All right. Burning ground effect. I need to speak to Pox. Someone get me Pox on the line. What I want to know from people who have played with fire trap is, does this base fire damage per second stack? Does it stack? Like if you throw down like 10 traps, are they each dealing 2566 for 1.75 seconds? Or are you doing like one at a time? Or are you throwing all 20, but you're throwing all 20 to get this flat damage? Does this base fire damage over time stack? I think it should. Let's just read. The burning ground deals fire damage over time while the enemy is standing on it. Trap fire area spell damage passes will increase damage, both the initial explosion and damage over time. We should just read the damage over time thing. Burning damage passives will only increase the dot. Fire trap's ground effect does not stack with itself. Or other types of burning ground. But this is a burning ground effect. This is a burning ground effect though. This doesn't create a burning ground. It like explodes and then applies a fire dot. You don't think it'll stack as poison? I need arrow.
Ah, a familiar
Hashtag leap.
face.
Arrow. Arrow. Can you apply multiple damage over time effects to an enemy, like fire dot? Not an ignite though. Exalted Maven. I'm not worried about poison though. A creature can have multiple applications of these debuffs of the same type, but usually only the one with the highest damage per second works at any given time, except poison where... Yeah, so is it the same as like a chaos damage over time? Is it the same as like a chaos damage over time where you're not gonna throw like Actually, that's probably an obvious way to think about it. Is it like if you apply like essence drain to an enemy, are you applying like 10 essence drains and they're each doing separate damage, or is it just one? It's probably just the one, right? Dear Mr. Rowe, I hope this Discord DM finds you well. Do the improvements to the Aziri staff pique my interest, or are they bad? I didn't really have enough time to think about it. They were mildly interesting, but I haven't used it before, so it didn't fully excite me. I'm like 99% sure that you can only apply one. In case of an enemy killed by damage over time while being affected by multiple dot effects. Oh wait, sorry. For example, if two players apply the ignite status ailment to the same target, only the higher damage per second of the two ignites will affect the target, at least until the higher fades and leaves the second ignite to become the new highest. In this context, two damage over time effects are considered the same only if they have the same name. A target may be affected by multiple effects that deal burning damage. But a target may be affected by multiple effects that deal burning damage, such as Righteous Fire, Ignite, and Burning Ground. Okay. I clearly haven't ignited enough. Check BR. Oh, did someone check bra? Oh, damn it. Blast Rain of Trathus has the same text, and have you not heard that this stack? Okay. If it said this is probably just a gap. This is a gap in my knowledge because I don't know. I haven't played like tons of dot builds. Actually, I played like Poison. Neotronus, thank you for the sub. 9 whole months. 9 whole months. We have a baby. Oh no, where the frick? Like, okay, so vortex. Oh, okay. Deals base cold damage per second. Okay, so this is probably an equivalent. And if you're using vortex, god damn, I need like one person who's played a build like this. Like, will 3 vortexes placed under a monster all deal the same their damage over time to the monster, or just one? Overlap. If multiple vortex ground effects apply to the same enemy, only the highest damage per second effect will the okay. This is consistent with other damage over time debuffs without special exceptions. Okay, so it's like it's probably just one. Yes. So just the biggest thing. It's not an ignite, it's a damage over time, but only one. Yeah, all dot damage is like that except poison. Okay. Lame. So it's confirmed shit. Probably. Unless I just wanted to make 1000% sure. Okay. Yeah, so it kind of functions the same as an ignite. And I mean, who the hell is playing Vortex? Modifies the spell damage. I mean, this is similar. Vortex stacks with other cold loss, but it has to be from like different sources. It can overlap with Ignite, but yes, only one applies. From what you can see, it does look like it. So what is the point of this? Base... Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is this so spread out? Base debuff duration is 4 seconds. Okay, so it only lasts 4 seconds, not 6. But it's got like freaking deals fire damage per second, and then it's like base duration is 6 seconds. And then I stop reading because I'm a part of XL player. Then at the bottom it says base speed debuff duration is 4 seconds. Why is that not underneath it? Is this just ultra shit? True, maybe use something like burning arrow, but it's not ignite. That's a bit that would confuse me. Configuration on Maniforge for like extra dot, yeah. Why does this exist? I think I've just wrongfully assumed that if they're putting it in the game, it must be good. I mean, maybe it is, but it probably might not be. Okay.
Ah, a familiar face.
Pen Addict. Thanks for follow. It also needs targeting. Is that it? Kinetic rain. Yeah. And I can't kill things that charge at you. True. How's it going, Mr. Mouse? What do I think? Can I still use golems for EA Ballista? Yeah, I mean, it's still good. That's... Primordial whatever is still really good. They didn't show the graphs, true. Hold on. Golemass is so good, but not OP. Yeah. Okay. Kinetic rain. Poison wands? For sure. I think that's what they're trying to like push people to try. Swinging wand calls a number of projectiles to rain down within a large area in front of you, directly targeting the locations of enemies in the area. Wait, is that like auto-targeting? The locations where each projectile will land are shown with markers before they fall. Each projectile explodes when hitting the ground, dealing area damage and triggering kinetic anomaly. 110% of base attack speed? Like, what is KB? Kinetic blast is 115, 155. Okay, so it's a little bit less than KB. Effectiveness add damage 143. 155. Okay. More gays! I'm always down for more gays. Thanks for the sub. How you doing? It's a new skill, but numbers look good. It's still really, really good. Yeah, no, that the Legion of the Primordial is very, very strong. Fires 13 projectiles. Base targeting area length is 9 meters. Base targeting area width is 4 meters. Base explosion radius is 1.2 meters. We hit the sub goal. I didn't set a sub goal, but thanks. But then gathers kinetic energy into an anomaly at the target location, which will then explode when enemies are near it, dealing your wands damage in the area. The anomaly will dissipate after a duration. So you like, it's like delayed rain of projectiles, rain of arrows. Each projectile explodes when hitting the ground, dealing area damage. Increase and reduction of spell damage also apply to attacks with the skill at 150% of their value. Base duration is 6 seconds. Maximum 30 anomalies. The skill is triggered when projectiles from kinetic rain explode. They explode when hitting the ground, dealing area damage. So you shoot it, it marks the ground. I think they show it here, yeah, there. And then after it explodes, that's really cool. Where must I check 13 error? You cooked back for Freesia. Void Sphere of Rending? Holy based. I will check that out. I'm now excited by ones. You launch projectiles, they hit the ground, first damage, then they produce anomalies that can then explode, second damage. But they directly targeting the locations of enemies in the area. Does this mean that if there is a boss, will they automatically all target the boss? Did they show that? Peaconk. It feels like a nerf on the low end, but it's like okay on the high end. So they're, I guess, encouraging us to try something different, but then they didn't super buff a whole lot of other stuff. Which skill do they nerf that you were playing? You want to do a KR play, Kinetic Rain, but you don't know which skills to pair it with because you want to do Cog? Yeah. Strider, yes. How would you build this? And also, did they show this in the live stream reveal? The middle support. Windburst. Supports attack skills calling them to trigger windburst on hit after you've traveled a certain distance. Cannot support triggered skills or skills used by things other than you. Cannot modify the skills of minions. Supported skills deal 10% increased projectile damage. Cost and reservation multiplier. Support attacks trigger windburst on hit, no more than once every 10 meters moved. Fires projectiles that move randomly and damage enemies they pierce through. They explode after duration, dealing area damage. So do you attack with your skill? Supported attacks trigger wind. Oh, so you have to move. You have to like attack. And if you have moved 10 meters, then it does the wind burst thing where it like shoots out all the things. But if you then stand still and keep attacking, it's not going to trigger again. They did show that. Do we know when the pub will be updated? I don't know. Normally takes a little bit. Path of Exile.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Jonathan Rogers. They really wanted to show us BB, right?
Seal the breach, severing another connection. Finally, in endgame areas, you might run into breach construction. Also adding a collection of new skill and support gems. Let's go over them now. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack.
Okay, that's the one we just read. This one. Kinetic Rain. Okay.
covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy. These hazards collapse at the slightest touch, releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them.
It seems to be like just killing everything on the first hit.
With enough projectiles and area of effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in dangerous kinetic force.
Dude, this shit looks freaking rad. I wanna league start a new skill, man. I don't care if it sucks. There's the BV thing, which looks actually really good. 800 clips of what?
Force creates a barrier of kinetic power.
What is?
World in dangerous kinetic force. Wall of Force creates a barrier of kinetic power, causing allied projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically. Drop one behind a boss and redirect the bolts of your armies.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one.
Wait, isn't that just like cheap return? So if it pierces the boss, it'll like just bounce back and hit? But you've had enough of BV, I kind of feel the same. Oh, I see. There's a huge buff for KB of clustering. I can play the instruments I have, yeah. Toxic, thanks for the follow.
Conflagration is a new bow attack, which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate, causing ravaging ignites. These bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary destruction.
Oh, okay.
Thunderstorm is a bow attack, which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands. While you're within the storm, it will rapidly grow, until it becomes violently thunderous with lightning-infused clouds.
I want to play all of this. How you doing, Goddess? We're doing well.
At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions.
But how much?
Attacking with kinetic fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above you, before zipping off to nearby targets, chaining between them, then detonating. Living lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy, elemental minions that zap through packs of enemies with speed and ease. Use these alongside your spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible to cover the world in living sparks of ruin.
Yeah, the fusillade.
Windburst support
it wasn't. There were some people who made it work in PoE 2.
Unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around wildly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire. So it's a choice between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly.
Senpai, thanks for follow.
Kinetic and
how much? 40% more area damage, and the attack damage is really high. What is the base duration? Is 4 seconds. The only thing that sucks is you have to move 10 meters. How low of a duration could you get this? Like if you linked this with like slower projectiles and then reduce the duration and it fired like a shitload of projectiles, could you get them to just like overlap on one target? And then you like shoot, run, shoot, run. 10 meters isn't that far, I guess, on like a Deadeye. Because if you... And is it that good? 139% of base. What do bow skills even... How much damage do bow skills tend to have? Oh, thanks. Hurl senpai. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Bows. Oh. We did a blade vortex build just now. Where's this sheet? I don't know if it's up to date. It might be. Does living lightning count as mini? I'm not sure. Elemental hit. Like galvanic arrow? Where is effectiveness? %40 more area damage. Ice crash. Ice shot. Okay. I'm just curious, like, are there cool things you could do? Like, you shoot out 7 trillion wind bursts that last like half a split second, and then they all go like on the boss. And a base explosion of 1.5 meters is pretty big.
Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that kinetic rain creates. One might ponder just how many orbs you can create if you were to use both.
Wow.
In 3.27, exiles will be able to absorb the power of
infinite balls. Is that a support?
Up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly. Kinetic instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that kinetic rain creates.
How much do those balls do? 162% of base and 162%. And how big is the explosion? 1.2 meters. Is there any way that you can like concentrate them on a single thing? Swing your wand to cause a number of projectiles. Oh, okay. The targeting area length and width is 9 meters and 4.5 meters. So it's like a big space. I assume that if you want to do this with single target, you want to like compress that. Like less area of like concentrated effect. I don't know. There's like some weird shit here. Maximum 30, because what if you get like 30 anomalies to explode on one thing? I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's even possible. Or how easy that would be to do. Like concentrated effect. Less area of effect. That would still be a huge space. Yeah, that's what I'm also a bit worried about. Is it's like there's cool stuff, but what if the single target is shit? Like it's easy to make a build that clears well in PoE 1. But the single target, there's a video from Arrow, but I don't wanna see this video. Add a new intelligence wall of force. Ice Up does 100% more damage. Sorry, 15% more. 1,000. What the frick? Okay, no.
What is going on, guys?
Sorry,
welcome back to the channel. I know it's been a long time, but I am so excited to be back for 3.27. My favorite build of all time just got a buff of all time. We just finished reading the patch notes, so this is going to be a quick review, but I'm going to show you what I'm playing for this league start.
Dude. Oh, okay. All right, let's see what he says.
And why I believe it could be the best build in the entire league. Let's go.
He used the B word.
Now, first, let me say this. It is possible that I don't necessarily understand fully how one of the new gems works, and this is not quite as strong as I'm presenting. But I have no reason to believe that. The skill that this is focused around is called Ice Shot of Penetration. It's a build that I've played probably 10 times in various private leagues and league starts, and it's truly one of my favorite builds ever. It is absolutely S tier clear that can stand up with the best of them, and I believe one of the best Blight and Legion farmers that currently exists. You can start it on a budget, and you can push mirrors into this build, and it scales well the entire way. So before I tell you why it's broken now, let me explain briefly how it works. Ice Shot of Penetration fires a single projectile. The gem says that modifiers to additional projectiles do not apply to this skill.
Okay.
However, you can use it in combination with the Fury Valve, which allows it to take any additional projectiles that you get from the tree or from gems and apply it to the splits that happen when you strike a target. Now, because Ice Shot of Penetration just fires that one arrow, which allows it to take any additional projectiles that you get from the tree or from gems and apply it to the splits that happen when you strike a target. Now, because Ice Shot of Penetration just fires that one arrow, we put it on a mine. That mine will auto-target that single projectile. It will hit its first target, and it will split to as many nearby enemies as it can, depending on how many arrows you have. All of those projectiles, when they strike other enemies or walls, will create cones. Each arrow creates 2 perpendicular cones out the sides of the target, and all of those cones can theoretically overlap on a single target. Let's say you have a rare at the center of a pack. Every single arrow that strikes an enemy around it is going to do those perpendicular AoEs, and most of them are going to overlap. However, you can also get those projectiles to return and overlap on something like a tornado. So if there's no other enemies or walls around, you still can get some of those extra overlaps. So why is it broken? Let's jump into the patch notes. Here we have a new skill gem that has been added called Wall of Force. The way that Wall of Force works is it creates a wall that allies and enemies can pass through, but allied projectiles that can chain, so anything that is theoretically able to chain, so not Winter Orb, things like that, that are ground targeted, will collide with the wall, chaining off of it to nearby targets. Now, the chaining is not the interesting part. The collision is the interesting part. Every time an Ice Shot of Penetration arrow collides with something, it creates the AoE overlaps. In theory, if you put walls on each side of a boss and you drop the mines directly on top of the boss, it will fire the projectiles out and they will all hit the walls. All of those AoEs can overlap.
Ah, a familiar face.
Wait. What did that say? Thanks for following Mr. Bayless. I was able to track down a clip of an inspired learning granting the cages. Okay, so it's doing the ice cages, and then he shoots the explosive arrow, the ice shot, and then they all explode within that. You can guarantee it's not going to be possible easy to get more than one wall up. I don't know. Ah. Is it possible to give it a friend? Yeah, it is, Blue Lychee.
This build was already capable of all content in the game and was an unbelievable mapper on a very, very tight League Start budget. But now it has the capability of probably one-shotting all content in the game. I'm estimating anywhere from 5 to 20x DPS from
What the frick?
compared to what we've had in the past.
Creates a wall of force which allies and enemies can pass through. But the wall is just like a flat surface behind it. So do you throw the mine like in front of the boss, it attacks, and then it hits the boss, and then it like splits, and then it hits the wall just behind the boss and goes like
as long as those walls are up. Now,
put 2 walls? Do you even need 2 walls? Don't you just need the one? Because it hits the boss, splits, hits the wall, and then they all explode. As a 5-second cooldown on the wall, how long does the wall last though? Luthwag and brown bags.
A familiar face.
Oh, I got double chat up. It will not ricochet? No, yeah. So when if you 2 of the overlaps will stack on each wall. You know what, let me just quickly. Okay, I shot a penetration, fires a piercing arrow that converts some physical damage to cold on its target and converts of physical damage to cold in 2 cones perpendicular to the target. Oh, I see. That's why you'd want a wall on either side, right? Okay. Modifiers on projectiles do not affect the skill. Okay, so that's why that works with Fury Valve, right? Projectiles pierce 3 additional targets. Okay, where does it say the... Damn, this thing scales like crazy. The mines go left. So yeah, okay, so it hits the boss and then it goes perpendicular. So it makes like a T. So you'd want to you'd have the boss here, you put a wall on either side of it, and then you'd throw the thing, it hits the boss, it then splits and then hits the walls and goes. Oh, with the cyber buff you can hit the next breakpoint on cost and crit. Projectiles which collide with a wall of force cannot collide with any other walls of force, but it just needs to hit it once.
There's a few things that we don't know about the walls. Are they duration based or are they hit based? As in, is there a certain number of times you can strike the wall before they go away? Based on the clip that we saw, it looked like there was maybe somewhere between 10 and 25 collisions with kinetic blast before the wall disappeared.
Do the cones deal this damage? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, this is what it's called on 2 cones. Okay, alright. It's got a big radius. Are we league starting another arrow build?
You can also tell from the video and from the patch notes that the wall will have a possibility of getting multiple walls. So it says here, projectiles which collide with a wall of force cannot collide with any further walls of force. That's totally fine. So we're going to be able to put down multiple walls, maybe up to 3 walls, and completely put a triangle around a boss, drop all the mines on them, and then have all of the AoEs go off when they hit those walls. Now, this is not going to be sustainable damage, so you're going to have to get enough from each hit where the enemies actually die. But because of this buff to single target, I really believe that this will be one of the best builds in the entire game. So the Wall of Force was a huge buff, but we were not done yet. The next thing we have is a new rune graft, which is replacing the rune graft of recompense.
Oh.
We now have a rune graft of refraction, so we no longer have access to that recover mana.
Oh, this is perfect for this, because this already can only shoot 1 projectile, right? Modifies the number of projectiles do not apply to this skill. And this says, OMG.
Cost when projectiles end and have unspent chains, it now instead grants fire at most 1 projectile, and skills chain 1 time, and projectiles fork. The way that Ice Shot of Penetration is worded is that modifiers to number of projectiles do not apply to this skill, which is the reason that Fury Valve's language, skills fire additional projectiles, still works. Modifiers to number of projectiles instead apply to the number of targets projectiles split towards. So to me, this says projectiles fire at most 1 projectile will have no effect on the Ice Shot skill when combined with the Fury Valve. So that means we are getting, for the cost of 1 master...
Hold on, wait. Let me just... Fury Valve? I just want to see something. Modifies the number of projectiles and instead apply to the number of targets the projectiles split toward. This wouldn't make it so it only splits toward 1 target, right? PoE is back. Hell yeah, it is.
And whatever this rune graph costs, plus 1 chain and fork. Now, not only is that going to be unbelievable clear.
Split, pierce, and already pierces. Fork. So split. So when it splits, it does a cone. But then does the cone shoot out another projectile that can do another cone? So is it like an arrow that'll go like 1 arrow and then it splits and then it pierces and then it shoots out. Fuck it, what is this thing just gonna have like the most insane clear? And then when it forks and then it forks out. Okay.
that we've maybe never experienced before in Path of Exile. And I know I'm using big language, but I don't normally do this in my videos.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Because I really, truly believe that this was already an amazing build, and even Spicy Sushi called it out as one of his honorable mentions on his build list from last league. It is a very, very strong build. With these two changes, we are looking at potentially clear that is one-shotting legions and just effortlessly taking down content with very, very minimal gear.
Okay.
So anyway, the additional fork is going to create additional projectiles that can also return, collide with walls, collide with other enemies, and actually give us even more of a boost to single target. Now, another disclaimer, I don't know that this is going to work because grants fire at most one projectile could not necessarily work with this skill. I just have good reason to believe that it will. So huge disclaimers. Both of these things could have downsides that they could change. Who knows what they're going to do in the next week. But what I know right now is that without either of these things, Ice Shot of Penetration is an A-tier league starter, particularly if you want to be doing mapped content. And with these changes, it is S+. I already have a max roll guide if you want to check it out. I'll include that in the description. It's been out for a few leagues and I've been keeping it up to date, and it will be getting updated for the new changes that we see here. So that's going to be it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. Sorry about the lack of content for the last month or so, but after that 23-day subathon, I took a week off and I really burnt out. I just didn't really have time to make YouTube content, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you for watching. Click that subscribe button, click the notification bell, do all that fun YouTube stuff. I really appreciate it. And I will see you in a video very, very soon. So thank you for watching. And as always, take care.
That delay. Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'm not doing my own build. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. This is the best video I've ever seen in the last few months that you made for PoE 1. How does it feel with mines? Yeah, no, dude. Auto targeting. However, it looks like the EHP will be a problem. Oh. Dude, when I said that when I released my grenade league starter last league, for like an hour, I put up one of the best league starters of 0.3, and everyone was like, take it down, change it. Within like, I don't know, a week, everyone was like, wow, grenades are... People were saying it. So now Arrow used the B word. And I need to call him out for it. Okay. Yeah, dude, fuck making builds. Making builds in PoE 1's cringe. I'll just play Arrow builds. I've linked the builds. I think I'm just gonna keep playing Arrow builds. That shit's way more fun. Then I don't have to like stress.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. I know it's
so frick. Okay, calm down. Oh, on Vivid Cat? Any assassin poison? No, not none of that. I saw it's honestly one of your favorite builds, and he said it's got a whole lot of cool crafts we can do. That looks like a fun craft. Okay. It has a bow that we can craft. I mean, this BV build looks legit. It looks really cool, but I have played BV before. I got it. I need to teach Arrow how to do groups so we can change the loadout. I'm sure he knows how to do it. What level is this? This is level... Oh, this is level 78. Level 90. Oh, it's got lightning call. Okay. Bro, Arrow's fucking good at making builds, dude. Arrow's disgustingly underrated. Like, it fucking sickens me that when people talk about like the best build makers in PoE, that Arrow's overlooked so consistently. Like, it's fucked. His builds are so good. And like, because he hasn't like weaseled his way into the cool kids club, he's like overlooked always. Like, he's had, I won't say, but like the people who don't mention him know that he's good, but for whatever reason they don't say it. Yeah, that's guitar. Like, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you know his builds are good because they get stolen with 0 credit. Marsh, Luth, Crown Bangs, thanks for the follow. If he gets credit, then they can't steal the credit. True. That's the thing. That's the thing Arrow needs to... And like in that video, I think it's just like got to do with presentation and stuff. And like, if you're an ethical person, you don't want to be like, this is the best build ever, even if you think so. And then you like always trying to like downplay it. Like I know this build's gonna be really, really good, but like, you know, like there's some maybe you're like, what the fuck? Base? What did I say? I'm just gonna keep playing Arrow builds. That shit's way more fun. Then I don't have to like. Oh, hell yeah! Isabel, yeah, no, we did do. What was the? Was that it? Oh yeah, there we go. It's super. It's just like a rough endgame build. It looks really good. It's not for you. If you're modest and don't overhype, then you, yeah. But at the same time, if you, it's not about overhyping. It's not even about like overhyping. It's about the delivery. There's like this very, how do I describe it? There's this sort of like aloof, glib personality type that is like very, it like comes across as like very confident and like all-knowing and impenetrable. And then people they just assume that like, and I'm not saying that those people aren't like making excellent builds, but there's like a certain tone and delivery that certain people have that inspires confidence. In people playing it, where they get the feeling of like, oh, this build's good, and if I fuck it up, it's my fault, rather than like, if you, with certain other people are like, this build's really good, like I hope you like it, it's really fun, like it might not be the best, but it's really good. And then if people don't like it, then they're like, fuck this guy sucks. Tito, it's the first day you heard of him, but good news, you recommend his video. Oh dude, Arrow's brilliant. The new bow skill, we looked at it and I don't know how to make it work really. They always blame the content creator? Most of the time. Yeah, you have to act like you already made it to make it. I don't know, it's just like fucked up that when you see on Reddit like which build creators to follow, which is who should I follow for League start, and like Arrow isn't mentioned nearly enough. I think it's gonna be Eye Shot of Penetration, and I think I'm gonna play it. Please, no, I love mines, man. I love mines. Oh, you're talking to Luthwag? Does BV have bad? No, BV's single targets are really good, actually. This is what we came up with. on like the bossing setup. The bossing setup, and this is on like kind of budget gear with only 8 withered stacks. We can put it up to 15. Like your poison DPS is 160. You could make this higher if you go deadly. If you... Okay, so each poison dealing like 180k damage. On this endgame setup, this is with temp chains, they have... Each poison has like a duration of 8.5 seconds. You can apply a total of like 70 poisons. So... And then you can also apply Vile Blade Vortex. I think that single target on this is going to be really fucking good on League side. Really, really, really strong. But I don't know if I'm going to play it. I don't know if I'm going to play it. Single poison DPS. How do you see what the... So one poison, each poison deals 900k on the bossing setup. Each poison deals 1.5 mil over 8 seconds. I don't know how this maths works. My brain's fried. Anyway, the damage on this, like if you look at this full DPS, basically the idea is you run to the boss, you like hit them with like a million blade vortexes, throw out a couple of Vile Blade Vortex to apply more poisons, run away and watch them die. Like the single target should be excellent on it. So, I don't know if I'm going to do a build guide for it, though, because I don't know if I'm going to play it. I could play it, but I have played BV so many times, and this is a really good BV league. Do you think in a ballista setup with a Wilmet helmet will cause projectile speed to give damage over time? I'm not sure. I think Patience, if you can figure out that skill, I'd be super interested. I promised leaks on a 3.27. Did I? I thought I said, not doing a build guide for League Sod is the best decision I ever made. I think this will be really good because this is on like shitty gear. Not ultra shitty, but an obliteration tier 5 unique, Leper's arm tier 5 unique, shit helmet, Dendroid tier 5 unique, like the most basic gloves and boots. Well, actually, these probably the best thing. These boots are probably decent. Ungles tier 5 unique. Ming's, I think, isn't Ming's tier 4? No, tier 3. Yeah, I copied arrows and I love it. Oh yes, I hope you get it, goddess. Fingers crossed. Maybe I will, but then I need someone to tell me how to level this. Someone do the work for me, please. I made the endgame builds. You guys do the leveling. Deal? Fingers crossed, goddess. Fury Valve. Is Fury Valve not like a tier 3 as well? You're leveling right now in Act 2 on this? You can use a replica dragon fangs. I think the question, I did put some notes here. Like the big thing is prolif. Do we end up using Beanos? Do you use Beanos? Beanos for Claire? Fuck off. Stop showing my name. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah, Fury Valve. Furry Valve is a 3D, so it's about as rare as Mings. It's not super rare. It's gonna be fairly expensive for the first few days and then dip. Oh, so you go the Ballista? Ah, Patience, I want to see you make that work. I feel like there's something to that skill that we're all missing. It has really good damage over time and a really long duration, so there might be something. What did I miss from Marauding Bacon? Peacock. How did I suggest leveling? I think on this version... Oh wait, I had a full freaking leveling guide? Damn, what a sick build guide I made. Yeah, it's not Havoc speed, okay? But I did do it.
How's it, everyone? This is...
Oh god, why does it sound so weird? This is 2 years old? Wait, it's been 2 years since I played BV. It might be time. Look at that. I could repurpose this tree. What do I suggest? Corsica Puncture, Peaconk. Peaconk. Yeah, okay, so there's Peaconk leveling till Act 9, and then you go Dendrobate. I assume Peaconk... but Peaconk was nerfed. That doesn't mean it's unusable. That doesn't mean it's unusable. I don't know, we can maybe take a vote. You can just use Cobra Lash. I could. I just need... You could use probably Cobra Lash, Venom Gyre, but then I just don't want the tree to change too much. I don't know, this shit looks really strong. This shit looks really strong to me. And this is like, by the way, most ethical config, no endurance, no frenzy, only 8 withered, etc, etc, etc. And my point is just that the build, even with like an overly conservative config, it still looks good. If we use Unleash with that series rule, does that trigger more seal? I'm not sure. Every 7 seconds you push that. The only thing that's I don't love about this is that because we're using Perfect Agony, the duration of our BV is going to be lower, because usually I would have taken stuff like this on the tree. These ones don't have skill effect duration, so now this is an 8.3 skill effect duration. No, it's still like a 7.3 second skill, and we're getting 7 unleashes on League Start. That's fine. You're pushing a button like every 7 seconds.
Ah, a familiar face.
Kante, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it'll still be like... I think it's like a 20% damage drop. I'll see if I can speak to some people in Mobalytics and just say like, hey, what do you think the best leveling for like a Blade Vortex build or maps would be? They nerfed Oshabi Bloodline. What, so it's only 5% instead of 10? we've taken that into account. We have taken that into account. So yeah. Okay. I gotta go to my parents for supper. I will, if someone stumbles upon like a really good leveling that might work for this, let me know. For anyone who wants to play this, here you go. Here is the link. I will figure out, it's like a super rough build. Let's raid Arrow. Let's raid Arrow. He's the guy who does the ISOP. Thanks for the follow, Truel. Thanks for hanging, everyone. I will catch you. I'll let you know if I'm going to stream this weekend. I probably will. And we can figure out how to level this, or if we're just going to play an Arrow build. One or the other. We're going to see. Okay. People, bye. Bye, honey feet. Bye, everyone. Bye, YouTube. Catch you later, Sebastian and Paysans. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. I did radar, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. There we go.